Trying to make sure we're up. I think we're up. Are we? Okay, we are. Awesome. Okay, we are. Awesome. Okay, we are. Awesome. Okay, we are. Awesome. Okay, I need to turn that down. Alright, guys. What is up, guys? This is Kofly here, and we are back with some more Vivid Stasis, guys. We are at the climax. I was in the middle of stuff. I was in the middle of watching some what? Anyway. Hi, Evelyn. Oh, crap! Oh, yeah, Saturday Chestigari. Oh, yeah, classic opener. Oh, yeah! Here we go, guys! Chapter 6. We're doing it. Oh, God. Yeah, Evelyn always she always, that's like the first thing she says when she comes on the stream. Or they. I don't know. Okay. Here we go. God, this intro is like crazy. We went from like a depressing intro to like this. So full of energy. Wait, oh, no audio? Okay. How's it now? Alright. How's it right now? Okay, we're good? Awesome. Alright. Okay, is this everyone? Should we, think we should play some songs, or should we go straight into chapter 6? I already accidentally started chapter 6. So, we're just gonna have to start through here. But dude, chapter 5 was absolutely crazy. Now we're doing chapter 6. So like, oh my god. What's gonna happen here? If I'm being honest, I have no idea. Feel free to start it right now. Alright, here we go. Hey! Hey! Huh? A voice calling for me? I stirred in my dream a bit and saw a young figure faint to the horizon. It was my sister, Suki. Are you gonna laze around all day? You're a bad friend, you know. Huh? Why? Your friends are working so hard for you? And what are you doing for them? Holding things up by taking a nap? Wait, a nap? Yes, Sadie. You're asleep. You're dreaming. How do you know? Oh, come on. You know how I know, and it's the same way you know. Of course, she was right. This was a dream. Because my sister wasn't with us anymore. So, wake up. I don't want to. I'm going to stand here and tell you to wake up until you wake up. Suki always had a stubborn side to her, which, in some ways, made her the perfect big sister to myself. Hey! Get up! Get up! 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 Get up! Up and Adam! Wake up! Get up! Hey! As the world of dreams faded away, I watched her shape float away from me. Her voice, however, continued to reverb through my ears. Ooh, chapter 6, Terminal Journey. Ooh, God, we've come so far, guys. Oh, this is insane. Up! You! Up! Saturday! Oh my god! Yeah? Oh my god. She's still in her, I don't even know what to call that transformation. My eyes snapped open and I saw a familiar face staring down at me. You are literally the worst. What? Huh? What time is it? It's 2:34 p.m. Saturday. Do you know what 2:34 p.m. is? What is 2:34 p.m.? It's 15 whole minutes after we're supposed to be leaving is what it is. Sorry. I had a weird dream. And I guess I just didn't want to leave. Hearing those words, Suki seemed to have understood, and her demeanor softened up a bit. About your sister, I'm guessing? Yeah, it was. Oh, sorry. Yeah. It was just a dream, though. Nothing but a figment of my own psyche. Suki scoffed jokingly, trying to lighten the mood. Well, I'm a figment of your own psyche, so your wording hurts a little there. But I get it. I chuckled and stepped from the bed. Allison walked in. Good morning, Sleepy Day. How nice of you to rise and shine at the ripe hour of 2:34 p.m. I gave her a friendly glare. Oh, can it? I heard enough from her already. And it was all deserved, I'd like to think. Yeah, sorry for the delay. I'm ready to go now. Alright. We walked down the stairs of Chiyo's apartment for the last time, and now onto the street, where Chiyo, Ari, and Katomi were waiting. Oh boy. Hey, good morning. Oh my god, I get it. Chiyo laughed. I figured she would have known I already heard more than my fair share of complaints from Suki and Ali. It's alright. We anticipated it. Ari's been keeping herself busy just fine. With what? Take a look yourself. I walked over to the door of the car and looked inside to see Aries thumbs in a frenzy on her phone screen. Ever since I bought her that cat plush, she become addicted to Noise Sunlight, the game it was from. I laughed. She didn't notice. Yeah, that tracks. Anyway, are we all ready to go? Yep, hop in. That reference. Allison, Suki, and I walked over to the back seat of Chiyo's rather large car. It had been a few weeks since everything that happened at the Hachiochi cemetery. We kept ourselves waiting, anticipating an attack from Dawn. But it never come, which led us to be even more suspicious of what she could be up to. After experiencing over 1 million cycles simultaneously, I had overclocked myself, and was thrown out from my synchronization with Layer 2 by the Duskbreaker by EEP. Oh my god. I haven't been able to access anything on Layers 1 or 2 since, which left us relatively powerless when it came to fighting back against Dawn if she showed up. Or so we thought. Suki had come to my room sweating a few nights ago. Saturday! Alice and I jumped a bit. Neither of us were expecting the sudden intrusion. Yeah? What the hell's got you all riled up and sweaty? I remember something. I remember things all the time. What did you remember? A backdoor in the simulated world that allows light remote access to the Duskbreaker terminal. Wait, what? Wait, okay, calm down. Then explain. Suki sat down in the oddly placed chair in the corner of the room and took a few deep breaths. So, you know how the Duskbreaker only simulates Japan, right? Yeah? It's not absolute. There are a few spots where the simulation is naturally weakened. At the absolute edges of the country. So like in Mind Blast when you go to the far place? I don't know what anything you just said means. It's like how in procedurally generated video games, if you go far enough out into the infinite world generation, you'll hit an overflow. The game engine will stumble over itself trying to generate actual data. Yeah. It's somewhat the same principle here. Basically hacking into the Duskbreaker through a point where the security of EDEP is much, much weaker. I frowned. Wait. Wait, if this was there the whole time, how come you didn't make a beeline for that when you were floating to Layer 0 before? I was so out of it when that happened that honestly completely slipped my mind. I never really had any reason to think about hacking into the Duskbreaker since I was already or at the very least, thought myself to be, satisfied with my position on Layer 1. I guess that's fair, yeah. So, where's this weak spot? Cape Soya, the northernmost point in Japan, in Hokkaido. And that was how we ended up packing our bags to take a trip to Sapporo, a big city near the point Suki had mentioned. I glanced out the window as the countryside flew past us. Oh boy, I want to see how this dynamic between these two goes. When you think about it, this whole journey has just been one long road trip from the bottom of Japan to the top, huh? What do you mean? Well, in the simulated history, we lived in Tanegashima, which is really close to the southernmost point of the country. Then we went up to Kagoshima for the summer, and up to Tokyo for the fall. And now we're going up to Sapporo for the winter. Huh. I guess so. Yeah. Well, it's more like every time you got to Tokyo, you looked back to Tanegashima and repeated that 8,266 times. And now we're going to Sapporo to finish things once and for all. I laughed. So much has changed. I don't know how to feel about it all, but things feel like they're starting to be right again, if that makes sense. How so? Well, for one, Story and I being one again. Obviously, it would feel like I regained a part of myself because, well, I did, but it feels like I'm starting to see the world for what it truly is. I guess I can understand that. It's like the pill analogy. Sure, staying in the Wonderland would be great. You never have to face stuff head on, so your life is way more consistent. Everything becomes the same, and you like that. The idea that I represent. Yeah. And on the other side of things, forcing yourself to charge into the ugly truths. Putting yourself at so much more risk of harm for a greater sense of happiness. The Liberator's idea. Yep. And I think the thing I've come to realize is, you kinda need both. Like, yeah, you're gonna have to face things as they come at you. That's how life is. And overcoming them will lead to an exponentially greater happiness than if you just stayed in your comfort zone unbothered. But you need to care about yourself too. You need to know that it's okay to take time to heal, to take things at your own pace. And to know that the feeling of wanting to run away is part of you, and a part of you that just wants to help. Suki didn't say anything. When Storyteller was in contact with Layer 4 to execute her plan to break Lock S, she called it the 5th Stasis operation, and I think I figured out why. Yeah? Why? I mean, think about it for a second. I'm not gonna spell it out for you. Suki thought for a few minutes, and then a light bulb seemed to go off in her mind. I think I get it. The 5th Stasis operation was about breaking Lock S, huh? I nodded. Yeah, it was about joining Vivid and Stasis, breaking the separation between them. Because you need both of them, and both can represent either. Wow. Alright. Shoot. Vivid Stasis. I didn't think there was more to it than that. Damn. That Storyteller. She was on a whole other level. Hey, no need to talk about her like she isn't here. She's inside now. And sometime soon, you'll see her yourself, you know. You're right. Sorry, Storyteller. I'm not bothered. Also, there's really no need to refer to us separately anymore. Fair enough. Crazy. Saturday is the storyteller and the protagonist. As the sun set behind the mountains, Shio pulled the car over to a rest stop that had a cafeteria, and we got to stretch our legs and grab dinner. Alright. Even at the end of the world, you left it. Interesting. All right. First song of chapter 6. Actually, that's a lie. Cause I did class. What was it? Class 11 of story. Yeah, class 11 on course mode, and the last song was a song from chapter 6, and I failed it. But I had no idea that was a chapter 6 song. Oh boy. Love the special effects. Ooh, nice. Swear to God, patterns are always so fun. Oh my God. Oh shoot. Also, oh wait, the trans colors? Really? Oh wow. My highest combo, I don't even know. Oh, okay, we're good for any boss song that requires that high combo. Oh yeah, what was I gonna say? Wait, I don't even know if the song's on here. It's somewhere here. We'll play this one too. Yeah, wait, I played I don't remember playing the middle version of this. I might have played this in course mode, honestly. Which, oh, that's interesting. So I've already played songs on chapter 6 before. Just, oh, okay. Anyway, enjoy. far so good. Feels really good playing the chart right now, honestly. Whoa. Oh, dang. Oh, man, so close to a B rank. Alright. Next episode. Oh, boy. A bit after 10 p.m., Chio pulled the car up to allow us to stretch our legs and grab a bite to eat. We stopped at a moderately sized rest stop with a cafeteria that was open overnight. Ah! Allison stepped out of the car hurriedly. Oh, what happened? Are you okay, Sat? I stepped too fast. Allison sighed. We've been in the car for over 6 hours with minimal breaks. I'm surprised you didn't have to get out of the car at any point in that. I'm very resilient, I think. Evidently, your legs aren't. Oh, it just passes by us. Shia walked out of the driver's side door and walked by us as she headed towards the entrance to the rest stop's building. Hey, thanks for your input, Peanut Gallery. Shia and Allison laughed. I'll go find Steam, okay? Take a second to let your legs adjust. Yeah, sounds good. Thanks, love. Oh, I don't think I ever heard Saturday call her by that before. Oh, I'm loving this. I'm loving their relationship. How fitting it's Valentine's Day today. Allison fidgeted a little, flustered, and walked off in the same direction as Chio. I sat down at the edge of the car I sat back down at the edge of the car seat with the door open. A taller figure walked up next to me. Do you think they have salmon nigiri here? It's a convenience store rest stop, not a world-class restaurant. Suki said with a defeated look. I take just salmon or just nigiri, honestly. She walked into the rest stop, following Allison and Chio. I looked in the back seat behind me. Are they still asleep? Oh shoot, I forgot about them. Aaron and Katomi had fallen asleep a few hours into the ride, which surprised me. It surprised me even more when it didn't budge an inch when we started playing aggressive speedcore music with the sole intent of trying to wake them up. Oh really? Oh god, aggressive speedcore. Oh my god, Hello BPM by Camellia. But they were frozen like they'd been turned to stone. I nudged Katomi. Hey! Rest stop! Oh, sorry. Hey! No. Hey! Rest stop! Here! Now! Katomi finally stirred a bit and opened her eyes. I'll be there in a sec! I chuckled a bit and stood up from the car. This time my legs didn't crash into TV static immediately. I walked into the rest stop building. And then take me long to find the cafeteria and oh shoot, I skipped it again. Saturday moment. Hey, legs better? Legs serviceable. She laughed and I took a seat. Did you get a chance to see the kind of stuff they have here? Well, I did, but the thing is that even the rest stop is open overnight, the kitchen isn't. Which makes sense, but it looks like it closed at 9 p.m. Oh, so is there nothing to eat? I mean, there's a convenience store built into the building. Seems like that's our only option. Honestly, fair enough. Should I go get some stuff then? I'll come with. Okay. We both stood up and walked across the building interior to the convenience store. A few minutes later, we came back with not much other than a few bags of chips and a great popsicle. Well, that was pointless. Not really. Have you tried that grape popsicle yet? Huh? I don't think I have. The thing is insane. Seriously, I don't know what they put in it. Allie, it's just a grape popsicle. Try it. Okay, I'll try it. Confused by her sudden energy, I unwrapped the popsicle and bit into it. Well? Oh, well, I can't feel my legs. Oh. Holy shit. Oh my god! Hold up, I need to send this. There we go. We live. There we go. Holy shit! I told you! Wow! I told you! Well, I guess that teaches me. Wow, this is good. We both laughed and sat at the cafeteria. They put a roofie inside popsicle? Oh no. Not good! We both laughed and sat at the cafeteria for a bit after eating the store-brand potato chips. After a while, Allison spoke up. Have I told you yet that you look so hot today? At least a dozen times. Well, it's 'cause it's true. I don't disagree, it felt like the right time for a makeover, I guess. Honestly, I don't know the full details of what happened at the graveyard. You've explained it to me, but it's just so much to wrap my head around, you know? Yeah, I don't blame you. It all feels like a dream still. But I guess these clothes are proof it wasn't. Because of her. Storyteller, huh? Yeah, it's a weird case. I have all of her memories now. So it's not like she's gone at all, but I don't know. It's tough. All of this is really complicated. And she understood a lot of it. So realistically, I should too. But I still feel like there's so much I don't get. I guess she did have years to come to terms with it all and understand it. But sometimes I wish I could ask her more questions. I see. Sorry, I don't really think I understand what you're going through in exact detail. But I'm still here for you. I'll listen no matter what, okay? Yeah, I get you. Thanks. Of course. Yeah, I guess I can't really falter here. I have a job to finish. A job she started with you. I promised her I'd take the reins, so I'll do just that, no matter what. By the way, did I tell you? I actually got Suki to agree to spend some time with us during our arcade trip when we get to Sapporo. Yo, no way? Oops. Yo, no way? Damn, she's really opening up, huh? Yeah, it's surreal to see, but I'm glad to see it nonetheless. Yeah, Saturday. Can I ask you maybe something a little tough? You know you can. What's up? Allison's gaze lowered a bit. Has it not been hard for you being around her? Well, you know that her name and appearance aren't, you know. I sat back in the seat of the cheap cafeteria table we were at. At first, yeah, I didn't have that problem with Dawn because her appearance, name, etc. was entirely formed and created by my own mind during the summers of emotion. But Suki is, well, was my sister's name. It took a bit to adjust to that, because the Suki we know right now is not her. It's not. I mean, even further than that, she's a part of you, isn't she? Sure, but I don't think it makes a difference. Does it not? Not currently. She will be a part of me, definitely. It's required for us to leave the Dustbreaker that we rejoin. Same with Dawn. But right now, she isn't me, right? She's her own person, fueled by her own humanity, with her own feelings and opinions and experiences. I think the individuality is enough to separate us. At least while we're like this. Yeah, I guess that makes sense. That's an oddly you way of looking at it, I think. I allow a teasing laugh. Hey! What is that supposed to mean? Well, it's just, you've changed a lot these past, well, I guess months wouldn't be accurate since it's looped so many times. No, I think that's accurate. As far as I, as myself, am concerned, my memories only contain that of this cycle, the 8,266. Even if I have storyteller's memories, I'm still me, I think. I guess that's fair. Honestly, I'm so confused by the whole cycle thing. You said you've been through millions of cycles, but we're still on 8,266? I'll be going for now. Agreed to play cool Minecraft mod pack for a friend now. We'll watch this later. Alright, take care, Evelyn. I just can't wrap my head around it. I don't blame you. And honestly, you don't need to worry about it. It would take a lot of time to explain in detail, and I'd rather save that for once we're out of this mess for good, Fair enough. But as I was saying, you've changed so much the past months, but not in a way that feels that different, I guess. To put it simply, I can definitely tell that the Saturday from July 2022 and the Saturday in front of me right now are still the same person. I'm really glad. I've kind of worried about that, to be honest. Really? How come? At first, I was really ashamed by the way I acted, especially in those few months where my leg was injured and had to sit in our home in Kakashima just doing nothing. I mean, you were there for it. There were a lot of moments where I blamed myself for way more than I should have. Yeah. So when we flew to Tokyo, I was like, this is a fresh start for Saturday Tetsugare, untethered by your past mistakes. And that ended up screwing me over so badly once I actually realized what was going on with our lives and the world and everything. That's fair, yeah. It's like, when you really fuck up and make a mistake, you can't just put it behind you, Otherwise you don't really learn from it at all. As human beings, we are our experiences and our memories, and you can't really try to throw away any of you can't really try to throw any of them away just because they aren't something you do anymore. We gotta keep our mistakes close to us so that we can learn from them, and so that we can come to terms with the fact that both the person that made the mistake in the first place and the person we are still the same person. Allison smiled. You're such a sentimental dork, you know that? Yeah, I am. And I'm finally, happy with who I am. I feel like I've finally come alive in a sense. Even before the Duskbreaker, I was really unsure about a lot of things in my life. I kind of felt like I was just an amalgamation of the people and the things I liked that surrounded me. More of a jumble of concepts than my own person, I guess. I definitely know that feeling. I'm still working on that myself. Yeah, and the thing is, I know you'll get there. Everybody can. And being with people who you know are there for you every step of the way will make that so much easier. I believe you. Thank you, Saturday. Right back at you, cutie. Oh my god. Oh, I love this. When are they gonna have a scene when they make out? I'm waiting for that. Oh my god, this Allison's malfunctioning. I stood up. I'm gonna head outside. Taking some more fresh air before we're back on the road. Sounds good. I'll meet at the car then. Gotcha. I walked out of the rest stop area. Oh boy, Suki. Or quote unquote Suki. Or a fake Suki. I don't know what you call her. Yo, Arcade, you still in the stream? Oh, hey. Suki looked over at me. What you up to? Just thinking. I sat down on the bench next to her. What about? Humanity. Ah. Suki looked up at the night sky. I never really noticed all the stars in the I never really noticed all the stars in the sky, you know. There are a lot of them. Yeah. It's a surreal feeling. Well, I guess it's more like it's surreal feeling. Ah, yeah. I can kind of imagine. So much of my existence as the World Keeper up until now has been spent lacking that. Filtering out anything that wasn't important to my purpose. Yeah, I love Quaker Chewy bars. They're so good. So delicious. It wasn't really that I never got the chance to see the stars in the sky, but I wasn't capable of considering looking at them in the first place, if that makes sense. It does, yeah. But now, spending time on Layer 0, I'm a lot more prone to, well, emotions. All of them. It's a big adjustment. I guess it's a big adjustment to even have to adjust in the first place. Do you ever regret it? Being down here, I mean. Hell no. Not one bit. I take the inherent complexity of being human over being a lifeless husk trying to keep you trapped in the simulation any day of the week. It was miserable. Well, it wasn't miserable to me, but looking back, I can tell that if I was capable of feeling during all of that, I would have found it miserable. I'm glad to hear that. We sat for a few minutes watching the night sky and the countless dots that illuminated it. You know, I've been wondering about something. Oh, shoot. Oops, wrong one. You know, I've been wondering about something. Wonder away. Why are you so nice to me? Why is it so easy for you to accept who I am? Why I did? Why I look like this? I'm not your sister, and yet... Yeah, you're right. You aren't my sister. I think that's why I found it easier than you think. I think that in some alternate universe, if you were instead my sister, somehow brought back to life, it would be a lot harder to come to terms with. Impossible, maybe. But you aren't her. You're me. And I don't mean to pat myself on the back, but I think I know myself pretty well at this point. Ah. You're Suki Tazagare, sure. But in this fabricated history, you're my sister. Oh, sorry. Even in this fabricated history, you're my sister. But you're not the same Suki Tazagare that was my sister in the real world. Honestly, the two of you are nothing alike. Really? Yeah, for one. That outfit is so me. She was always super casual. She would never wear anything like that. That's your example? Looks are important. To me, at least. Mainly my own look. Suki laughed a little. The two of us looked back up at the stars again. I'm really glad we can be proud of who we are. Yeah, I am too. You know, I was thinking about something else. Something more relevant to our current situation. And what's that? Suki's expression stiffened. The idea to use my humanity as a weapon. What? To use your humanity as a weapon? Oh, what the heck? Oh, damn. That is very interesting. Very interesting. Delish. Alright. Here we go. Man. I don't know why I feel so like I feel like this is gonna be so exhausting once I'm done with this. I don't know why, but it just feels like it. Screw it, I might finish up this whole thing. Delicious. Hotel, sweet hotel. You ever think about how with all the cycles, you've subjected us to that bit over 10,000 times? Damn. Okay, I see how it is. Well, I didn't mean it like that. Aaron and I laughed. Katomi finished picking a drink at the vending machine on the street corner and walked over to us. This apple drink is nuts, dude! Yeah? Katomi held up a small plastic bottle with a cute little apple mask on it and took a big sip from it. Shit's good! I believe you! I believe you! Just then, Shio's figure walked around the bend at the end of the street block. Guys all checked in. Here, Saturday and Airy. I'll give you 2 of these. She walked up to me and handed me a hotel room card. Oh, thanks. I guess it makes sense that they wouldn't want to give out keys for each of us. We had been grouped into 3 groups of 2. Ali and I shared a room. Aaron and Katomi shared a room. And Tsuki shared a room. Oh, darn. And Shio and Tsuki shared a room. We took our room cards and walked through the front entrance of the hotel into the lobby. Hey, we got another person watching. Welcome to the stream. We're currently doing Vivid Stasis Chapter 6. You're here a little bit late, so maybe some things won't make sense, but I'm pretty sure you'll pick it up in time. Oh, it's a fancy looking hotel. Later that night, I ended up taking a walk down to the dining hall before heading up for the night. Flaming hot mountain view. Flaming hot mountain view. They didn't have flaming hot mountain view. God damn it! Ah. I ended up taking a basic soda and brought it to the checkout. Then, I spotted a familiar figure at one of the tables. Oh, hey, Chio! I took a seat across from her. She looked up at me, surprised for a moment that I was still up. Hey. Oh, sorry. Wrong voice. Hey! Still up, huh? Just grabbing a drink. How about you? You're usually asleep way earlier. Yeah, true. I just thinking about a lot of stuff, so I didn't want to retire for the next. I didn't want to retire for the night just yet, in case it carried over into my dreams. Want to talk about it? We have more important things on the go right now. Sure, but that doesn't excuse to put your feelings aside. What's going on? Well, it's just I'm nervous about what happens once we get out of here. In a lot of ways, but specifically like how it pertains to me and my involvement in all of this. That's entirely fair, yeah. Even if legally I end up punished, I'm really more worried about you guys. We're working together right now, but once we're out of here, what I am to you is someone who got you wrapped up in all of this in the first place. Chia, it's just stressful. And when I hope or pray that things will be just as easy, it feels like I'm dodging the responsibility of what I've done. It just feels suffocating. Hey, Chia. Why did you join the Sunrise Foundation in the first place? Chia seems confused as to where this is coming from. Well, there was the aspect of it where I'd known your dad for a really long time. I've also been meaning to ask you how you two even came to meet. Oh gosh, I don't even know if I remember. Well, I'm 25 now, so I would have been 20 when we met. He had just entered the big business world, and I was looking into it myself. We hit it off because we were both dissatisfied with the current state of mental health treatment in Japan. Well, that's why I joined the Sunrise Foundation when he founded it. Ah, well then, I don't think it's an issue. Huh? Why not? You wanted to help. That's why you joined the foundation. That's why you built the Dustbreaker. That's all that really matters to me. You think so? I don't know if I'm deserving of that. Legally, the situation might be complicated. Once we're out of here, sure, I'm not denying that. But I'm not gonna just suddenly not have your back once we're out of the Dustbreaker. So don't fret, okay? Honestly, you're the bravest 19-year-old I've ever seen. Though I guess the situation that bred that bravery isn't exactly something that most teens experience. I laughed. That's true. And there's also the fact that I'm technically 21. Because Storyteller was. Huh. I didn't actually put that together. Fair enough then. You're the bravest 21-year-old I've seen. I'm flattered. We laughed and I took a drink from the soda bottle I bought. You know, in a way, I kind of lament it. Lament what? Leaving this world behind. Really? Sure, I mean, this is a world designed with the express purpose of giving us a happier life than the one that might exist for us on the outside. It's sad to leave it behind, in a way. Ah, yeah, that's true. I guess I find myself empathizing with Suki more as time goes on. Not that I'll change my decision. I know that leaving the simulation is what we have to do, but I still do lament it a bit sometimes. I don't blame you. It's a very accurate simulation after all. Patting yourself on the back there? She laughed. Hardly. I was the hardware engineer for this thing. My involvement was making sure this thing had the stupidly high amount of memory it needed. Huh. Fair. Though in some cycles, I swear I remember being flipped. That you were the software engineer. Cycle differences, huh? They're certainly strange. She took out her wallet and looked at her driver's license. Weird to think that I just don't have this in some cycles. How did we even get out of the Okawaji Shrine if I didn't drive us there? There were a few different ways. Sometimes there just so happened to be a bus run, probably Dawn's doing. Other times we biked all the way. Those cycles were not fun. Doesn't sound like they would be. Guess it's handy that simulation covered Japan. Famous for its public transport. True! I took another drink from my soda bottle. But yeah, seriously, don't worry about it. We'll stick together. I promise. Okay? Thank you, Saturday. That means a lot. Of course. I felt the vibration in my pocket and took out my phone to see a new text message. Oh my god, Allie. Allison. Saturday. Where are you? I'm Evie. Coming. Couldn't help myself grinning like an idiot. Shio gave me a teasing glare. You best get some rest. Or, oh god, no. Or whatever it is you two do when the lights go out. Oh my god. Ah, Saturday, is it true? Hey, shh. That ain't none of your business. Yeah, I know. Go home. Good night, Chio. Sleep well, Saturday, and thanks again. I walked out of the cafeteria and rode the elevator back up to my room. Are they gonna make out? Execute. Prismatic vortex. Oh boy. Oh yeah, we got some songs to do. Oh, I do have encore. Alright then. Here we go. Oh, never mind. I can't do encore. Oh, crap. I did submittal, it looks like. Alright, guys. Time for some gameplay. You know, y'all did not see that. I had my fingers on the wrong keys for some reason. I don't know why. I just did. Oh god, I was about to say, how was I doing it for a moment there? Holy crap, how did I do that part? Oh god. Okay, that wasn't bad. That was bad. Chat, y'all can tell me if I'm doing good or not. Oh yeah, come on. Peridot. Wait, Peridot plus plus? Oh, okay. I didn't know there's Peridot plus plus. That's interesting. Ooh, I'm actually gonna change my character to yeah, I'm gonna change Saturday to that. Okay, what's the next song? Prismatic Vortex. Do harmony so I get more rewards. Oh wait, I probably should have set my type to battery. Songs are really good so far. Okay, combo's really good so far. Ooh, that was pretty good. Oh man, so close to being a V plus rank, or not V plus, V rank. You had to be like perfect, almost perfect on that. So you have V plus. What was I about to say? Story 40B. Yeah, let's do that one. Saturday, spend some time with the Nichibotsu sisters. The next morning, I found myself awake at the midpoint between 10 and 11. Allison was still asleep, so I tiptoed out of the room and took something to some area. Shoot. Walking into the dining hall, it seemed like they were just finishing up serving breakfast. Ooh, made it in the nick of time. Just like last night, I spotted a silhouette I recognized sitting at one of the tables. Well, two silhouettes, technically. Oh, it's Eri and Katomi. I grabbed my breakfast before they finished closing up, and walked over to where the Nichibotsus were sitting. Morning! Oh, hey Sat! You're up earlier than you usually are. Well, I feel like if we're trying to save the world, I should at least try to keep a normal sleep schedule for now. Especially after getting yelled at about it yesterday. Fair enough. Take a seat, yeah? Sure. I put my tray down on the table and sat down on the bench next to Eri. Saving the world, huh? I wonder if that's really what we're doing. What do you mean? I mean, we're not saving this world at all, are we? We're doing it to being shut down. I've been thinking about that. That's true, but it's not like this world's real. Nobody here other than us is a real person. Logically, that's true. But morally, I can't help but feel a sense of regret. No, I understand. I was talking about this with Chio last night. I mean, we all know what we need to do. We need to get out of here. That's the first and foremost thing. But it's also kind of sad to be leaving behind a world designed to keep us happy. Yeah. Now that we've seen the world for what it is, we can't see it as real anymore. It was easier back when we were unaware, because we didn't have any reason to observe the logical imperfections of the world as the technological drawbacks that they are. Yeah, and I kind of lament that, especially when we consider that Eri and I's role in your guys' lives was fabricated even more than anyone else's. I was confused. What do you mean? We got some of our memories back. Oh shit! The big thing, I think, was realizing that the layer 3 that you, Allison, and Chio looked in before entering here, and the layer 3 that Katomi and I existed in before entering here aren't the same. Huh? I don't quite follow. I'm surprised. You've talked about this a fair amount of times before. The many worlds interpretation. Huh? Wait, so you guys aren't from the same world as the rest of us? Yeah. The exact details of why or how we ended up here, we can't quite make out. But we can say that much for certain. Wow, that's kind of surreal to think about. That you and I never knew each other before entering the Dunsbreaker. Don't get me wrong, Ari and I don't plan to just ditch you guys the first chance we get. First off, I don't think we can even do that. That shutdown sequence thingy is probably gonna pop us out in the original world. Wait, how does that make sense? You two don't have bodies to return to in our world. That's another thing. We've come to realize that we aren't like you guys in that sense. Your minds were brought into this world, and bodies simulated as a result of that. And the bodies you inhabit will disappear when you go back to your real ones, at least I assume. But we aren't like that. These are our original bodies. Huh? Wait, what? How? Saturday. If we knew that, we would have told you. We're still piecing things together. Are you even sure you'll be able to get out of here when we shut down the world? I don't want you two to get trapped in here. I guess this is as good a time as any. What do you mean? To ask you a favor. And that would be for you to use power of the fourth dimension to send our bodies up a layer. To use the fourth dimension? I didn't know if it was possible, but if anyone could do it, it would have to be you. I don't know if I can promise that. My connection to the fourth dimension has only been right only ever since the graveyard incident. I can speak to the fourth dimension through the narration of the TVO client, but it takes time to be sent up, so I can't hold a consistent conversation or use any of the power. That's okay. Just, if you do gain the ability to access the fourth dimension again, I mean, if I can, then of course I will. Nobody's getting left behind if I can help it. Thanks, Saturday. That's really all we can ask for. I took a hearty bite of my breakfast. I was already starting to get a little cold. So, do you know what you're going to do when you get out of here? Find her sister. Or a way to contact her sister. Huh? Wait, your sister? There's another one of you? Yeah. Kanshi Nichibotsu. Our memories of her were struck from the record when we entered the simulated world. But again in the back, we were able to remember her. Huh. I had no idea. Kanchi, huh? I don't know why, but I feel like everything is connected to her. If we find Kanchi, if we find out the truth of what caused us to end up here. That's wild. I wonder what she's like. We do too. I mean, I'll help you look into it, obviously. Sure? You deserve to take a rest. You deserve to take a break after you get out here, Saturday. Please, don't mean to jump into something else. Oh, it's no problem. I promise. I want to help. It's appreciated. I finished off what was on my breakfast tray and sat back. In more current matters, are you guys joining us tonight? For your excursion to Cape Soya? I thought you wanted it to be just you, Chio, and Suki. No, not that. I'm dragging Suki out to the arcade. Oh god. Hey, it's gonna be a blast! None of that. Regardless, Alice and I were already planning to go to the night market. Why don't you guys just go afterwards? We can group up the arcade, go to the... I think go to the night market after that. Ooh, I like that idea. Fine by me, but don't expect me to be a huge arcade junkie. Bet. Don't give me that look. Around 8ish, I think. Suki, Chio, and I need to leave an hour before midnight. That should be enough time to allow us to do both the arcade and the night market, yeah? The night market closes at 11 p.m. That works out pretty well. Sounds like a plan. Alright, I'm gonna head back up to my room and see if Allie's up yet. I'll let her know about the plan, yeah? Sounds good. We were just about to head out for a walk anyway. Ooh, have fun. Okay, see you guys later tonight. I walked over toward the three breakfast trays and slid in and slid mine into the holder. then walked over to the elevator and rode back up to the room. Kanji Nichibusu. 2 more entries left. Stardust. Foodbot versus Kyotsugion? Oh shoot. Alright, here we go. It's time. Oh my god, these effects! Oh, what the heck? Oh shoot! Oh boy. Oh yeah, we're dominating this. Oh, okay, I take that back. It's going pretty well until that ending second. Nice. I think that was pretty good. I think everyone can agree, right? Right, chat? Alright. The group. Alright. The group enjoyed a night out before the operation. Later that night, the 5 of us... Did someone just vomit? Later that night, the 5 of us had arrived at the arcade. She had stayed behind at the hotel to prepare for our journey to Cape Soil later that night. Suki, are you ready to have your world rocked? No. Don't you think you're hyping her up a little bit, Saturday? No. Oh god. The arcade building we ended up choosing was a Giga building with 5 floors. It was open for another 2 hours. The streets of Sapporo were crowded as snow fell down as we walked along. Being in the north of the country, it was naturally very snowy during this time of year, and there were a lot of snow-related festivals to accommodate that. Maybe it's a good thing Chio isn't here. Does she have, like, any heavier outfits? I've never seen any. Me neither. Nope. Damn. Living out in Tokyo for most of my life, we got a bit of snow, but never anything like what you see in the north. And I definitely hadn't seen much at all in my time kind of Gashima in the simulated world, so I was enjoying the weather. Finally, we arrived out front of the huge building and walked inside. Immediately once we stepped inside, Eri covered her ears. I had forgotten to warn her about the noise levels inside arcades. Oh Jesus. Suki looked behind her, seemingly glaring at the exit door longingly, but I wasn't going to let her get away that easily. Nope. Nuh-uh. Nope. You're not going anywhere. Suki sighed. I walked over to the side of the wall that listed the various themes and floors. Do you want to start with fighting games or rhythm games? I don't want to start with either. Allie, what do you think? Is she an FG girl or an RG girl? Definitely fighting games, I think. She has that scythe and everything. I can't believe my hollow weapon of choice is being used against me like this. Fighting games it is! They're on the 3rd floor. Let's get a move on! I skipped up the stairs excitedly, Kotomi and Eri following closely behind, and Eri and Suki slipped down the back, exasperated. Okay, so, I mean, you know what a joystick does, right? I'm not that stupid. Yeah, so it's like that. Basically, you want to chain a bunch of button inputs together to do combos and drain other players' health bar. Seems reasonable enough. Can I go up against you? I gulped. Are you sure? I'm pretty good. I don't want you to have a bad first time experience, so like 5 minutes later. What's going on here? What the fuck? Did I do it right? I looked back at the screen. It showed the round score in the best of 5 format we picked. The scoreboard read 3-0 for Suki's player. I think I've uncovered a newfound fear of my own capabilities in fighting games. I guess you better hope it gets transferred to you in the merge then. Huh? Suki looked confused. What? What did I say? Oh, nothing. It's just, I don't think you've acted smug like that before. It caught me off guard a bit. In a good way. I see. Alice moved closer to me and whispered in my ear. Did she know this would happen? No! I didn't know she would regain some humanity by playing fighting games? Oh my god. Okay, again. You were going easy on me. Give me everything you've got. Oh my god. Suki. Okay. I wasn't even going easy on you. We played again. This time, everything changed. I actually only lost 3-1 this time. Jesus Christ! Damn, wait, this is kind of fun. I'm glad you're having fun. After a few more matches, I felt Eri tap on my shoulder. Hey, what's up? Do you need to go outside? Sorry, I forgot to warn you about the noise and put me in. What? Put me against her. Huh? Sure, come on up. Oh, so cute! The scene that followed could be described akin to a complete reversal of everything Suki had gained in the past month. It was almost painful to watch. No! No! You bastard! She's getting thoroughly and utterly demolished in every aspect. Eri's transformation was borderline terrifying. I've never seen anyone's hands move and press buttons as fast as she did, and I played a lot of rhythm games. Eri Nichimatsu. At one point, Suki actually tried to summon her scythe, which of course did not work. Despite it all though, it was kind of endearing in a way. Seeing her follow the basic human instincts like this really did prove that she was more human than she used to be. Okay, that's enough you two. We've got the whole rhythm game floor to get to there too. Suki glared at Eri, who seemed unusually smug. This is not over. Sure thing. Suki made an uncharacteristic. Oh my god, I can't even speak. Suki made an uncharacteristic hissing noise, and we stepped back into the stairwell to go up floor. The next floor up was lined with multiple cabinets of various different kinds of rhythm games. This is where I'm out of my element. Okay, which one do you want to... Oh, holy shit! Allison looked at me inquisitively, following my gaze, which landed on a small multi-game installation. Is that a noise arch capital cabinet? I've been looking for a place that has one of these for ages. Is that uncommon? It is. AC cabinets are expensive to acquire due to their exclusivity to the 6 minutes later. So basically, yeah, it's a little uncommon. Oh my god. Huh? Everyone already long stopped listening except for Suki and I. Ah, okay, no. We're here for Suki. I can play his noise AC later. So, which one do you want to do first? Suki looked around, surveying each of the vastly different machines. That one. She pointed to a dance game. Oh god. Are you sure? I'm very not good at dance games. It seems the most fun to try. Alright. Come on. We stepped up to the flashy pass cabinet and I activated my pass card. Suki didn't have one, so she just played on a guest profile. It was a nice change of pace, actually. Suki was still way better than I expected someone... Suki was still way better than I expected someone who hadn't played the game to be, but not at the level that I could match her skill level. We played a few credits and finally left the arcade. After we stepped out of the arcade, I turned to Eri. So, where's the night market? Eri pulled out her phone and pointed to the location of the map system. Sorry, I was yawning. Eri pulled out her phone and pointed to the location on the map system. We started walking down the street to the transit station when Katomi spoke up. Hey, why don't we all take a picture? We don't have one with Suki yet, do we? What? Oh, true! Hold up, everyone group up over here. I took out my phone and set it up across a bench across... I took out my phone and set it up on a bench across from where we were, and hit the button to take a timed picture. Wait, shit, I thought it was on 5 seconds! 2 seconds later, the photo was taken. I picked up my phone and opened up the gallery. Oh my god. Saturday, you look horrified. Oh my god, wait, this is a cool picture. This is Eri. That's Katomi. That's Saturday, that's Allison. And that is Suki. I didn't know it was on 2-second mode. Shut up! Huh? Sorry. Huh? I'm not used to seeing myself. You have a nice smile, Suki. Yeah, much nicer when Saturday has to go out of here. Shut up! Oh my god, I'm the world's most tortured girl. Everyone laughed. And for a moment, all our worries seemed to fade away. In the middle of this dying world, we found life. We were alive. This is how things were meant to be. Now all that's left is to finish what was left for us to do. Ground. Place on middle. Oh my. Save state. Oh. Oh my god. Ooh. Ooh, right. We're okay. Yeah, we're just letting our boots type the battery. So we're getting kind of low. Here we go. No Siri. Hold up, wait, actually I did not like that attempt. Sounds kind of like a From song. Ooh. SS Plus. Man. Okay. Got like 200 battery. Wait, there's also one more song from here that I wanna try out here. This freaking song. I've unlocked this sound scan. Oh boy. I'm gonna try to do this on charge. The song is tough. This was the last song on class 11 in course mode, and like, I immediately got clapped in the first like 20 seconds. Boy. That tricked me. That tricked me up so much. So far, so good. Oh boy. I love that song. It's a fun one. Okay, I feel a lot better on the patterns there. Yeah, a lot of chapters there. But yeah, it's not. But yeah, it's like the last song on course mode. Yeah, it's the last song on course mode here. This is the one I was struggling with the most. It's the last one I have to do before I can do class 12, which I don't even have unlocked because I have to beat the game. So yeah, class 11. I don't even know what these Horizon classes are, to be honest. It's interesting though. Actually, something about this reminds me of My. I can't recall what exactly, but it does remind me of My. It was some like gauntlet system, I think. Alrighty. What we're gonna do? Oh yeah, back to no flow chart. Alright. Saturday, Tsuki and Chio attempt to hack into the Dustbreaker. Here we go! As we drove under the night sky, I felt something rest on my shoulder. Ah, Suki's asleep. Oh my god, Suki! I don't know if she or Dawn needed to sleep before the time on layer 0, but regardless, she was evidently tired. How are you feeling, Saturday? I'm about as ready as I can be. I don't think there's any universe where this isn't scary. Yeah, I'm glad you're hanging in there at least. We were headed to Cape Soya, the northernmost part of Japan. Due to how the Dustbreaker simulates time of day, there's a brief moment in the turnover between days where the simulation processing is slightly weakened. We intended to use that to our advantage to backdoor the system to the best of our ability. I looked at my phone. It was 11:57 p.m. Just then, Chio stopped the car. We're here. Ready? Yeah. Hey, Suki. Up and at 'em. Suki's eyes flutter open, and she sat up quickly, seemingly embarrassed. Huh? Her eyes adjusted to the light, and she understood. Ah, right. Okay. Let's go. We stepped out of the car. Holy crap. This is where it's at? Despite the importance of the location, Cape Soya wasn't very extravagant. It housed a simple stone monument listed in Stasis as the northernmost point, and the small number of tourist attractions around it. We stepped up to the monument and waited. It was 10 seconds to midnight. Suki and I steeled ourselves, ready to jump on anything that seemed odd as it turned over to midnight. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. There! At the turnover to midnight, a piece of the stone that made up the monument began to twitch and glitch out. I rushed forward and tugged at it. A piece of the geometry gave way, and I peered inside. From above, I could see the inside of the room that Storyteller and I stood in before the merge process. It was the Dustbreaker's core. I pushed my head in through the seam of the world, and pulled on a piece of the world, pulling it out and into the simulated layer. Is that? It's a remote piece of the Dustbreaker's core. Looks like it lets us remotely access the terminal. Oh my god. We did it? Hold on. Something about this isn't... Before she finished speaking, however, all three of us heard a clicking sound. Oh god. It was a familiar clicking sound. One I had first heard many months ago in the Okawashi Shrine, but heard over 1 million times since then. The clicking of a gun. Oh, Jesus, Dawn! Oh, Evelyn, why aren't you here to see this? voice, right? How did And what, might I ask, do we have here? Oh shit, Don. The three of us turned around in shock. Though we shouldn't have really been surprised. Of course it wouldn't be that easy. Just a few feet away from the monument stood a tall, familiar figure. The Liberator. Trying to backdoor your own creation, are we, Chio? I thought you had more respect for your own work than to hack into it like that. Chio grit her teeth. Lives are at stake here, Don. We're doing what we have to do. What you have to do? This sounds a little weird to me. What you had to do was enjoy the rest of your days peacefully and wait for me to come to you on the turn of the new year. What are you talking about? What's happening in the new year? Dawn laughed, and Emotions laughed. Fine, I'll humor you. You already threw away the chance at peace I gave you by coming out here to pull such a ridiculous stunt in the first place. Cut the villain out and just get to the point, Liberator. Oh, and of course, if it isn't our very own traitor, what a crowd we've got tonight. I hope all the folks watching for your precious little TVO clients are entertained, but because I sure as hell am. Oh my god, she's talking to us! Force wall break! Oh my god! Suki tensed up as if to get ready. Suki tensed up as if to get ready to attack. I held her back. She was clearly trying to provoke us. At the turn of the new year, I prepared my own very little escape rope just for you. The ultimation. No! Wait, what? Wait, what? Why did you suddenly intensify like this? No! You said the fucking... What the hell are you doing? Of course you know what it is, wouldn't you? How's it feel, World Keeper? I'm finally putting your precious little backup plan in motion! Keep myself as composed as I could, I turned to Suki. Suki, what's the ultimation? It was a backup plan. A backup plan that I prepared during the initial events of Severance of Emotion. A program that corrupts the simulator entirely. What? Why the hell did you... I don't know. I can't figure out why it did half the things I did, okay? I'm sorry. And you! She turned back to face Dawn. Are you insane? I thought your MO was to save Saturday without me. What the hell is corrupted simulator supposed to do to help that? Dawn helped again. Dawn laughed again. Because it doesn't give you a choice. What? Dawn looked up at the sky. In just 10 days, everything here will be reduced to nothing. I do have Saturday's best interest in mind. And there's only one casualty I was aiming for. Yours. If you had just stayed put in Tokyo, or Sapporo, or wherever, you would have been able to live the last few weeks in peace. And then, everything would end. And I would come for all of you. To save you. Saving Allison, Chio, Saturday, and those two hapless world-crossing sisters. Oh yeah, she knows too. You have been saved. And Suki would have been left to rot down here as everything crumbled to dust around her. That was what I wanted. That's insane. That's fucking insane! What the hell? And yet, here you are. She lowered her hand that had her gun in it. I don't want any harm to come to any of you other than her. Don't make this any harder than it has to be. For your own sakes. A ripple of silence echoed across the night sky and into the waves behind us. No. Dawn seemed genuinely surprised to hear that answer. No? I decline. Decline? How so? I reject your offer. We're all leaving here together. None of us are being left behind. Dawn looked down. Whatever expression she wore, I couldn't make it out. So be it. She snapped her fingers, and suddenly, loud rumbling surrounded us. On either side of Dawn, a large grid of fissures opened up in the air behind her, and from each one, a cannon protruded, all aimed at the monument. What? Oh my god. She looks insane. Dawn Dawn looked back at us, back to her normal self. Then, we'll dance your way tired. Then, we'll dance your way Saturday, Tessagare. With a maniacal laugh, she rose into the sky, hovering above us, surrounded by cannons on both sides. There had to be over 100 of them by now. And what do you plan to do against this? It's looking pretty grim for your chances right now, I must say. I won't be shot. Say it again? I couldn't quite hear you from up here. You won't shoot me. Hilarious! And what makes you so sure of that? I'm just dying to know. Your ultimation is charged up, isn't it? There's no avoiding it. Sure. What's your point, girl? I couldn't stop myself from getting a little smug. If it's charging on layer 1, and you're aligned with layer 1, you can't reset the cycle. It'll require you to restart the charging process. And as a result, you can't hurt me. You'd be stuck down here as the world corrupts. Therefore, you won't shoot me. Or more specifically, you can't shoot me. Oh, damn! I guess you got me! Not! Do you really think that's what it's all about Saturday? Maybe you're still just as dense as you are at the start of every cycle. I clenched my fist. Then go on! What are you planning to do? Lay it all on the table and we'll give you a fair fight. You're right that I can't harm you, or Chio. Even if I could, I wouldn't. But she... It's a different story now, isn't she? I realized what Dawn was getting at, and my composure broke in an instant, or so it seemed. No, you bastard! You wouldn't! Oh, but I would. In fact, I think I will. What a shame. Okay, so that's what she's after. I'm gonna need your help here then. Dawn raised her pistol and aimed it squarely at Suki. Okay, listen, I'm gonna need you to follow some very specific instructions here, alright? I said it once before. I have no qualms with saying it again. Good night, Saturday Tessagare. Dawn fired her gun, and a bolt erupted from it. There was no way Suki was going to be able to move in time. Suki! No! Okay, please, start the TVO client now! Oh? Wait. I think I did something wrong. Was I supposed to exit out? Oh shoot. Chat. I think I fucked up. The bullet landed squarely in Suki's chest. She ricocheted backwards and hit the stone monument, falling to the ground. No! Please! Okay, alright. If you say so. Alright. We closed the game. We did it. Alright. Restart. Oh my god. What the hell am I about to expect? Maybe I should have just... Oh, what the heck? Oh my god, these bumpers. What? Super violent hero. Oh my god, Eli!
Do you understand now? This world was never ours to intervene.
Oh my god, you arrived in the best moment.
You and I have torn this world asunder and put it back together countless times by now. We have broken the rules of the world.
Is this a boss song?
Just by being here. Though the you which he and I refer to are not the same. Truly realize this too.
Wait, what? Wait, what is she talking about? Oh my god, what are these effects? What, do you see these effects? Ooh, okay, so far so good.
In a minute, you'll be brought back to the world you know.
What?
You know what you need to do now, right?
Not sure.
Lock onto your prey and drive it in. Make her story complete.
Make her story complete.
I know you will not disappoint me.
What? What am I being trusted with? Oh, Jesus Christ. Hey, Eli, how you doing? Well, welcome to my stream. Well, you are about, let's see. You entered about like an hour and 44 minutes in. I'm sure I think you'll get in time. So, okay, so pretty much, actually, I guess I'll explain it. So, this is chapter 6 of Vivid Stasis. So, basically, we're in a simulation, and we're trying to get out of the simulation, but there's some challenges along the way, and our adversary is preventing us from doing that, so we are pretty much going to the edges of where the simulation occurs, which is in Japan. So we're going to like pretty much the borders of Japan to weaken this like connection thing that's preventing us from like doing stuff. And our enemy found us, and while she can't kill us, the protagonists, she can kill her counterparts, which I think she just did. And just before that sequence, I was told by a I'm pretty sure it was Saturday. She can break the fourth wall. She literally spoke to me, the player, to exit out of the game and restart, and then I got taken to that song you just saw me play. And now here we are, continuing the story. A gunshot, an impact, the sound of splattering blood. But nobody could see any of it. It wasn't that it never existed. It did, but now it didn't. I opened my eyes, and the first thing I saw was shock. What? Huh? What? Huh? I'm not. What? Dawn hit the ground with a shockwave. What? What did you do? I could see her frantically double checking that the cycle count hadn't changed, which it hadn't. Sorry, I swear to fucking God, if you don't tell me right, you're not as smart as you think you are, you know that? Dawn stepped back, shocked. What are you talking about? If you hadn't noticed what I've been up to the whole time, I mean. Cut the small talk, girl. Tell me, now! She pointed her pistol at me. Seems like any reservations she had about putting me in harm's way had vanished. Back when we fought the graveyard, and I became one with the storyteller. What the fuck is storyteller? What the hell are you even going on about? Eli, I sure hope you have your AirPods on. It was a little cathartic, I admit, being the one on the other end of the situation. I had the answers, and she wanted them. She didn't understand at all. Tell me, Dawn, what layer am I synchronized with? You're layer 0! You have to be layer 0! There is no conceivable universe where you aren't layer 0! Correct, I am synchronized with layer 0. Then why? Hey, Dawn, have you ever heard of a video game emulator? You aren't insane. You could have. You saved and reloaded the entire state of the World Keeper? I smiled. Never felt my gut Saturday smile. Dawn staggered back in shock. She was quickly realizing that there was little she can do to counteract this. Oh my god. This is the graveyard all over again. Shit. You're fucking mental. I step forward. The game is over, Dawn. You've lost. Time to integrate with me. But it seems like my one-up on her wouldn't last very long. She quickly got up and brushed up the dirt that had gotten her dress on her fall. If you think that's gonna be enough to take me down, then you haven't been paying attention. I stanced up cautiously, unsure of what she was planning. Are you forgetting the one thing I have that you don't? Yeah, and what would that be? Dawn smiled again. Another cold smile devoid of any sympathy. The end of the world. It's not charged up yet. Don't try to trick us with that. Who said it needed to be fully charged? Do you wait until your phone's not 100% before taking it off the charger? But trying to activate ultimation prematurely is... Do you have any idea of the risk that poses? Dawn's anger flared up. I don't have a chance. Oops. I don't have a choice. None of you understand. If Saturday wants to play with fire, then we'll dance by fire. In an instant, she was gone. Even I could tell her retreat was hasty. I must have really concerned her with my newfound ability to save and load the data at the sim layer. Suki, what happens if the ultimation is activated prematurely? Nothing good. Even worse than it already would have been. The deletion process is less power to draw from, so it's prone to... Oh, shoot! Oh, Eli, it's getting good! Before she could finish, just like at the graveyard, the sky turned a violent shade of red. Chia ran over. Watch out! Oh my god. Immediately above us, a large meteor materialized in the air, glitching and twitching like a dying animal from the various polygons that it was made up of. Shit! Go! We ran as fast as we could back to Chio's car. We made it in time, and we could only watch as the meteor fell, destroying the entirety of the monument that marked the northernmost point of Japan. Did we make it? Suki grimaced. We're not out of the woods yet. Chio, get the car going now! Oh my god. A violent earthquake began to shake the ground. Tears and cracks in the simulated world formed as the ground began to split apart. We jumped in Chio's car as fast as we could. As he sped down the highways, I heard a shrill laugh above us. I couldn't see who it was, but there was someone up in the sky. I knew who it was. Let's see you wiggle your way out of this one! There's no mistaking it. It was the end of the world. We had gained invaluable ability and sped up our time limit at the same time. There was no more turning back. This was the finale of the story. There's more? What? Dude! Look how much more songs we have left. Is this chapter 6 anymore? I mean, it's still chapter 6. crack in the earth. Eli, it's getting good. Oh my god. This game's so good. Level 14. God, we're running out of battery. Actually, honestly, we probably should just put some harmony. We need to maximize our battery gain so we can continue with the story. Oh, Jesus Christ. Eli, you didn't see that. You not see any of that. Jesus Christ. We can't lose too much HP. Oh my god, oh my god. Okay, fine, we're just gonna do this on charge. We're still getting battery from this, right? Okay. Jesus Christ. That was tough. Holy crap. Jesus Christ. See how many oh my god. So many story entries. Oh jeez. Oh my god, what am I about to expect here? Why, hello there. I find myself awake, not in the place I would expect, but the formless abyss. It's been a bit since we've been able to chat like this. My vision adjusts, and I make out the form of a woman in front of me. Ah! Storyteller. Wait, me? What? Wait, am I narrating myself? Okay. Wow, you remembered! I'm honored. It would be hard not to. Why have I been pulled awake like this? Ah, right! I do apologize for waking an observer such as yourself from your position, but I felt it necessary to dispel some information about the oncoming apocalypse. I'm all ears. As you've just observed, Saturday has gained a valuable asset to her journey, the ability to store Duskbreaker data in your world and access it remotely to save and load in a sense. I nodded. I'd like to introduce a little mechanic I've added to the TVO client to allow you to assist her in surviving this ordeal. I've dubbed it the memory bank. I see. From this point forward, you'll be able to remotely store and re-access the data of individual inhabitants of the simulator in the memory bank. Think of it as a save state for an individual person. Oh? This feature is quite intensive on the client, so I've limited it to only be able to store one slot at any time. If you want to replace the data stored in the memory bank, you'll need to clean the old data out first. This seems really helpful, but how exactly did you make this? You're not exactly here anymore. Storyteller laughed. I wonder. I'm sure you'll find the answer to that in time. There's always more dimensions than what you can see. Right. Of course there is. Regardless, I still have a part to play here, so I'm sticking around as best as I can, at least for now. Fair enough. Now, this dream must come to an end. Return to your slumber of observation, and surely you will be able to guide Saturday to our reunion. I appreciate it. Don't mention it. Nighty night now. Oh, Jesus Christ. Oh, what the heck? What? Interesting. I'm not familiar with this. Save character data to memory bank. Sure, why not? By the time we made it back to Sapporo, it was after 1 AM. We ended up taking the safer but slower route back. We drove right back to the hotel where we were staying, but spotted a familiar face on the way there. Two, actually. It's that Eri and Katomi? What are they doing this far from the hotel? We pulled over and waved to them. What's going on, you two? Funnily enough, that was gonna be my question. Where's Allison? We were out for a walk when all of this started. She should be still at the hotel. I began to panic. Nothing good to be gained from Allie being alone during all of this. Chio, come on! Oh shoot, oops. Chio, come on! You two too, hop in, quick! This is they were told, and Chio sped towards the streets. The world was in a state of chaos. Random buildings had caught fire. Some had been entirely absorbed into the earth. The human beings that the Duskbreaker had so faithfully simulated were corrupted, glitchy messes, barely able to replicate any proper Japanese. The constant red tinge of the sky made things exponentially more ominous, of course. It was a bona fide apocalypse. No way around it. We were witnessing the end of the world before our very eyes. As we sped through the streets, a large crack opened up right in front of us, but she was swerved out of the way just in time. Jeez. We finally reached the hotel, and I ran inside and up the stairs. As I climbed, I could feel rising heat, both figuratively and literally inside of me. The building was on fire. Fuck! Fuck! Allison, come on! I felt the heat, and I remember that day in Tanegashima, or rather, those thousands of days. Those thousands of times that I yelled at Ali, my best friend, my favorite person in the whole wide world, in the whole wide world axis, the love of my life. Please, please, please! But we weren't in the cycles anymore. We couldn't reset the timeline. If this was it, then... No! I'm not letting that happen! I reached the floor we were staying on, and rushed through to our room. Embers greeted me. I swung the door open, and my eyes took a bit to adjust to what I was seeing. First, rubble. And then, from under it, two contrasting colors. Two objects. Green and red. A hoodie sleeve. And blood. No! Oh god! Oh, no! 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 Come on, Allie! The World Keeper and Liberator within me fought to move the rubble aside and gaze upon what lies underneath, or to run away now. I couldn't choose either before my strength gave way. I fell to my knees. And then, the fire consumed me. A familiar feeling. This is what it's like to die again. Story Lock 2. What? After seeing the fate of her true love, would she still allow Chio to take the safer route? What? Huh? Wait, huh? Wait. Shoot, so am I about to... Is this why the memory bank exists? No, Eli, no! Jesus Christ. No. After seeing the fate of her true love, will she still allow Chio to take the safer route? Wait. Save character data. This is what we want to do, right? So Saturday will remember this, if I'm not wrong. Wait. Oh, Jesus Christ. Oh, God. Alright. Okay, this is weird. I've dubbed it the memory bank. Think of it as a safe state. Interesting. If the data is incompatible? Oh my god. How am I supposed to... Shoot, I'm not good with the memory bank. Huh? Wait, what? What? How am I supposed to do this? Shoot, what are we supposed to do here? God, I kinda wish everyone was in here now. I don't know what to do here. How? Like how? I honestly don't know what to do. It's all the same. After seeing the favorite True Love, which still allowed Chiyo to take the saber out. Anything? Wait, what? Oh, I did it! Alright, looks like I did it! Ah! Allison! But there was no longer any fire around me. Instead, in front of me stood two concerned girls. Huh? Allison? Allison? Sorry, are you okay? What the fuck? What? I was confused. It took me a moment to realize what I did. So it's you, huh? I guess it makes sense that you'd be able to do that much more freely than I could. Regardless, thank you. Thank you so fucking much. Say, what happened to you? You look like you've seen a ghost. No time to explain. If we do this right, I'm very well I have. Come on, put your foot to the pedal. Okay, we're gonna take the safer route. Don't want to risk it in this. No, sorry. We can't. Huh? Why not? I gulped. Okay, listen. You're not gonna believe me, but I'll explain anyway. I came from about an hour into the future. A future where we took the safe route. We got back to Sapporo, and the hotel's up in flames, and Allison, calm down, girl. She'll go. We don't have time for the longer route. Right, on it. So we ended up taking the faster route. As we drove, my mind was racing over what just occurred. Did you save my data? And load it? I guess you can't respond. But if you can you try loading me again? I don't know how to integrate into your TVO client, but maybe try saving my data and loading it immediately? The feeling is really distinct. I'll know if it worked. Ha! Suki looked over me in shock. Fair enough, I guess. But that's besides the point. It worked! I remember passing by this place on the right back. Holy shit. I actually made it back in time! This is fucking insane! Okay, but seriously, this is insanely helpful. We'll need to survive all this shit. I'm counting on you, okay? We made it back a lot earlier thanks to the route we took. This time, we didn't run into Eri and Katomi in the same spot, but closer to the hotel. I explained the situation, they got me in as we raced toward the hotel. I know I shouldn't be surprised anymore by this, but it's mind-boggling nonetheless. Useful, absolutely, but very confusing. Yeah, I don't know the extent to which it could be used. If I had Kofly do a test save on the way here, so they can do them relatively frequently, I think. Once we arrived, I rushed out of the hotel and upstairs. The building was not aflame yet. I burst into the hotel room. On the single bed was Allison, sleeping, not dead. Oh my god. I couldn't help from falling to my knees and sobbing. I was so sure I lost the most important person in the world to me forever. And all of that was coming out now. My sobbing seemed to wake Allie up. She got out of bed and helped me up. Dad, what's wrong? Are you okay? I'm better than okay, Allie. I'm so happy to see you. Allison got a little flustered. What's gotten into you, girl? Tell me what's up. I promise I will, but we need to get out of here right now. Trust me. Huh? Okay. She put on her shoes and we rushed down the stairs. As we did, she observed a good few glitches in the train. What the hell is going on? It's the end of the world. No way to put it. Now isn't time to mince words. The end of the world? Then done. She's trying to corrupt the simulated world and everyone in it. That's obscene. Christ. We rushed at the front door of the hotel. Shiosuke, Katomi, and Eri were all standing at the back entrance, so we ran up to them. Are you guys holding up? As best as we can. Looks like Allison's okay. Yeah, just barely, according to Saturday. Okay, Allie, there's just one more thing I need to explain. I'm all ears. I told her about the newly gained save state ability and how I'd seen her body in an alternate timeline. It took her a bit to grasp the idea, but she did eventually understand. Allison looked up at the sky. Its red was starting to dissipate, but the glitches remained, and kept getting more frequent. I can't believe this is actually happening. Just what the hell is Dawn thinking? I wish I could tell you, but we don't have time to worry about that. We need a plan of action, fast. About that, I may have some kind of a thread we could follow. I turned to Suki. Go on. There was a Lock 2 cycle that I find myself coming back to from time to time. I think it was 2149? Around there anyway. In this cycle, you did something you didn't do in any of the other cycles. After you got your leg injured, and I did the whole break-in thing, you didn't go to Tokyo. Huh? Wait for your leg to heal, and then you went back to the shrine. You went back underground, and something really bizarre happened. You fell through the world into the code of the Deathbreaker, and Dawn committed suicide to reset the cycle. What? How does that happen? I spent most of the next cycle studying it, and what I determined was this. You're aware that a lot of the story-like moments up to Lock S are Dawn's doing, right? Specifically, the museum fire and the shrine cave-in. Interesting. Yeah, she was artificially creating a story for me to follow. So, when Dawn, on Layer 1, manipulates properties of Layer 0, it leaves a slight trace behind. The world isn't anticipating having been forcibly played with like that. And it doesn't quite know what to do. And from these, you can backdoor the code in a similar way to what we did at the monument. Huh? And there's 2 of these? 3. Shrine. 3. They're at the Tanagashi Geology Museum's remains. The basement of the Sunrise Foundation's lab at the Okawashi. 3. They're at the Tanagashi Geology Museum's remains. The basement of the Sunrise Foundation lab at the Okawashi Shrine, and in the basement of the Sunrise Building in Shinjuku. All places that Dawn was involved in bringing to the simulator. Wait. If those exist, then why didn't we go for those instead of the whole Kitsuya thing? Yeah. How about that? I forgot. Huh. I've learned that being more human has given me a more, actual memory, so I can forget things now. Sorry. No, it's okay. Just was curious was all. I nodded. Will these weak spots even still be there? Or will the Dustbreaker auto repair them within enough time? They stick around. The cycles that reached Lock S, the museum weak point was still there. I'd be worried about if the corruption of the world itself affected those at all. Should we check the one in Shinjuku just to be sure? I agree with Ali. Better be safe than sorry, Suki. Better to be safe than sorry. Suki, Ali, are you guys good to come with me to do that? I am, but what about the others? Once we arrive back in Tokyo, I want you three to split off from us and find a place we can safely rest for a bit. We need a base of operations of sorts, I think. I concur. We can do that. Yeah, got it. Okay, let's get after them. Do you think the trains are still operational? They're automatically operated, right? Even if the attendants are glitched out, we can still use the trains themselves. It's worth a shot. Let's go. It turned out that the trains were indeed still operational. We hope that turnstiles, since there was nobody to punish us for doing so, and got on the next available train back to Tokyo. Oh my god. What? The group split up into the breach. Aria of Ruinated Winds. Oh boy, guys. This is a marathon. This is a marathon, that's for sure. God, there's a lot to go through here. Where are we at right now? 2 hours? I mean, still not that long. God, but we're running out of battery fast. I don't even know if we're gonna make it through all of this, honestly. into the breach. Now the story is split into two. Boom, boom, boom. Alright, be right back, guys. I'm going to just mute for a moment here. Okay, I'm back, guys. Ooh, oh my god, we got a lot of viewers. Hey, welcome to the stream, guys. We are, oh my god, we just got past the climax of chapter 6. When I thought the chapter was over, which honestly, I felt like it went pretty fast. We still have more. Like, way more, and I'm starting to run out of battery. Like, the meter at the little number at the top right. So I don't even know if we'll do all of this. Cause man, that was a lot. Alright then. The order goes, okay, episode 34. The train back to Shinjuku arrived just past 2 in the morning. Ali, Suki, and I stepped out into the familiar streets of the red light district. Is the Sunrise building even still gonna be there? If I'm remembering right, it seems it only existed because Dawn allowed us to. It'll still be there. It's too much effort for her to dispose of it afterwards. And so far, we've only gotten past Block S one time. Sure enough, the building was still there. We snuck into the lot and into the back entrance. The inside of the building was as dark as it was the last time we were here. I turned on my phone's flashlight, and we walked toward the elevator. Now that I actually had time to observe the building itself, it was a complete disaster. Papers of gibberish were strewn everywhere to create the illusion of a real-world office building, but it was all fabricated. There was a desk flipped completely upside down, with some kind of strange substance leaking out of it. I was not in a million years going to get close enough to it to determine what that substance was. Nameplates for office workers were all scratched out or blurred out. Not a single one was legible. Shit. I wonder if this is at all accurate to how the building is in the real world at this point. We trudged along through the silent hallways. It felt off-putting, coming from the chaos and pandemonium of the apocalypse outside. This place cut off from all of it. Finally, we reached the elevator and pressed the button. It made a ding noise and opened up. The elevator took us to the top floor. We stepped out and walked down the hall towards my dad's office. Allison seemed to realize I was tense enough to slightly come back here, so she took my hand. I opened the door and entered. The inside of the office was virtually unrecognizable from the clean state it had been before. The floor tiles had cracked, and the wallpaper had torn itself off. Strange scratch marks adorned all of the walls. It looked like a murder scene. What the hell is this? Likely, if I had to guess, the true state of this room. Dawn hit it when we came here for the first time, but the illusion's been broken. Oh my god. What the hell happened here? I have no idea. If this is at least somewhat based on the state of the building in the real world, it looked like maybe there was a fight or something. We don't really have any way of knowing. Yeah, you're right. Sorry. Let's push forward. I wanted to get out of this creepy room as soon as I could. I opened the hidden bookcase and called the elevator to the basement. Sure enough, with a louder than usual rattle, the elevator door opened. The three of us stepped inside it cautiously. The elevator descended, but about halfway down, we felt the world shake around us. Shit! What now? It's an earthquake. Oh, of all the times, too. She didn't have time to finish her sentence. The cable holding up the elevator snapped under the pressure, and we jolted downwards. Ah! Shit! Okay, we'll need to think of another way down. Maybe there's some other way in the building somewhere? No! We came so fast! Oh, well, you know what this means. Oh, not this. This. Save for data. She wasn't able to finish speaking. The elevator hit the cold, hard ground, and along with it, all three of us were crushed under pressure of the impact. Story lock 3. The elevator isn't viable to use. Warn them before wasting their time going up. Shoot. You want me to save this? Dang it. Oh, shoot. Shit. We can't. Oh my god. Oh no. So we shouldn't even have gone down. Evelyn, come back, please. There we go. By the time I realized I wasn't falling anymore, Suki and Ali were already looking at me, shocked by my sudden outburst. What happened? Did you jump back again? Yeah, that was a close one. The hidden elevator in my dad's office is no-go. An earthquake's gonna hit sooner rather than later, snapping the cable. There's no way we can get up there fast enough to start going down before it snaps. Ah! Yes, Evelyn, you're back! Oh my god. Hey, look at that. I sang my prayers and look at that. You come back. I'm back! Opinion on save states? Saturday Tatsugai! Very interesting. I mean, there's definitely no way I can use them before, like, you know, shit hits the fan. It's interesting though. It adds a layer of intrigue, I guess, to the story. I guess it makes the story more interactive. I don't know. I don't really have an opinion of it yet. Actually, maybe I do. It's just really interesting. But yeah, pretty much here, like, they were gonna go up the elevator and back down, I think, and then the cable snapped and they just started falling. Yeah, then they got crushed, and so then used the save state to warn them. That's a problem. Is there any other way we can get to the basement? The whole point of the basement in the first place was that it was only accessible by that one elevator. But the state of the world and the terrain might have changed. Why don't we try taking the normal elevator down to the regular basement floor from here? It's possible the cave-ins might have opened us a way into the secret basement. I think that's our best bet. We're already on the ground floor, so we should be able to take the elevator down a level before the earthquake hits. We gotta go now, though. We ran down the hallway to the regular elevator and called it. There's one basement level below us that houses a moderately sized car park, and from what I calculated, it was about the same vertical level as the hidden basement. We made it off the elevator before the earthquake hit, and ran in the general direction of the hidden basement perpendicular to where we were currently. Sure enough, a small crack had been torn in the wall between the two basements that we could squeeze through. Yes! Good thinking, Ali. I'm just glad I was right. Come on, that earthquake is hitting any time now, right? We rushed through a small crevice into the hidden basement. We had a bit of running to do to get to the large metal gate that opened into the atrium at the end. We made it in time. I opened the gate with a small display next to it, and we rushed in. Oh yeah, and also forgot about this. Yeah, we used the save states to bring Saturday. Oh yeah, we used the save states to prevent Allison from dying. Oh my god. That was so unexpected. Ah! Look! I wonder how often I'm going to be using the save states, honestly. Sure enough, in the middle of the ground was a perfectly square chunk of the world that was noticeably more glitchy and digital than the rest. Suki ran up to it. Okay, Saturday, can you do your thing? You got it. Following her up to the weak point, I reached my hand in and pulled up the remote terminal. Immediately, however, I frowned. What is it? What's wrong? This one is different from the one at the edge of the world. It's locked by high-level encryption. Huh? That shouldn't be. Why would this one be any different? I scowled, of course. I knew what had changed in walking on it. 1028. That stupid adaptive AI shit. Of course. Is it possible to brute force the encryption? I mean, technically yes. Every encryption log can theoretically be brute force, but it would require a whole lot of memory to do that remotely. Memory that there's no way this portable terminal has. Well, I might have some good news then. Suki turned back to me. Yeah? The main functionality of the Dark Speaker's core is locked behind a high-level encryption, sure, but we do have access to a low-level security terminal. It can't do much, but one of the things it can do is to allocate memory from other portable terminals to this one. Beautiful yawn. Oh, thank you. I see what you're getting at. If we can pull up the portable terminals from the other weak points and synchronize them all by sending their memory into this terminal, we might have a chance, right? Oh god. Sorry. Yeah, what do you think, Suki? I think it's really the only shot we have. 1028 is decided in a way that there's always an emergency way out, right? I think this is it. Yeah, so we'll need to... No! They're gonna die! Oh god. Before I could finish speaking, however, a loud rumbling was heard, and I realized that our time was up. Shit! The earthquake! Oh wait, oops, sorry, that was not... Shit! The earthquake! Alright, listen up, because contrary to what you may believe, I do in fact have a plan here. I'm all ears, just get it over with. I'm going to reload before we enter the Sunrise building, okay? Then, I'll explain everything we just learned to you two, okay? Yeah. Alright. Alright, that's my cue to save. God, can you tell the observer to hurry up, though? I don't want to get crushed, okay? Yeah, you heard her! Go! Quickly! Story lock 4. She just told you what to do. Oh, wow. Wow. Oh, there goes Saturday. They're dead again. Oh god, man, ugh. Must be a lot. I wonder how painful it must have been. God. So, wow. Okay. Just like bumpers, save starts to be very integral to the story beats here, it seems. Okay. Wait a minute. Oh shoot, oh shoot. Oh no, I effed up. No. There we go. Aha. Alright. Okay, I'm back. Phew. Alan and Suki looked at me, but realized what was up soon enough. You got reloaded, huh? What happened? I did, yeah, and a lot. I'll explain. Just give me a sec. Getting reloaded is surprisingly exhausting. I caught my breath. Oh my god. I caught my breath and explained what happened in the basement. Ah, well, I'm glad that we have something at least. So what should we do now? I think we'll need to split up into groups of 2 to be able to have all 3 terminals open at the same time. Yep. We should see if Eric and the others find a place for them to fly low for a bit. Can you text them? Yeah. Hey. Did you guys find a place? We're done on our side. Well, we did, but... You'll see, it's not exactly a luxury hotel, but it'll work. Here, I'll send a map pointing the address to you. Send one location attachment. Okay, cool. Thanks so much. We'll make our way over now. I put away my phone and looked back at Ali and Suki. They found some kind of place, I think. I have a location. Alright, is it far from here? Nope, we can walk. Alright, let's go then. Walk? Is it the end of the world right now? I helped Ali up off the bench and we left the empty lot. What? Oh god, Arya of Ruminated wins. So, I already did this one before on Encore because this was a song that I did in course mode. It was in class 11. That was my first time doing this song on Encore, and I was like so unexpected. The patterns threw me off so much. I got clapped within like the first 15 seconds. Oh yes, but yes, I do love the music. And this slow speed throws me off so much here. I'm not gonna lie, we do get a pretty lengthy rest period here. Oh, okay, never mind. It's over. Oh man, the new high score. Please tell me no, it's new high score. Not new high score. We're pretty damn close. Oh yeah, we also repaired to plus plus. I didn't know if there was plus plus tiers on rating classes, but yeah, there's that. Okay, episode 35. And also, we're like getting super low in battery. I actually have a bad feeling we might run out of battery before we make it to the end. Oh boy. After splitting up from our group, Chio, Eri, and Katomi head closer to the main boulevard of Shinjuku. Okay, I don't exactly think we're looking for a 5-star hotel here, but we should find somewhere that's at least better than a garbage dump. Any ideas? Why are we breaking into a hotel again? You never actually told me. Because we can't book an actual room with the safe that simulates civilians are in. Fair enough, but, like, have you tried? Yes, we did. It was not fun. Okay, point taken. We could try the hotel that's literally right there. Eri pointed to a large 10-story hotel, the Shinjuku Grand Hotel. Where's the shot? Is there a back entrance? Of course there's a back entrance. They walked around to the back entrance, but contrary to what Shio had said, there was no employee entrance. The back door is just another entrance to the lobby. So there isn't a back entrance. Okay, yes, fine. There isn't a back entrance. Do you have any better ideas? Honestly, Chio, that's kind of an L for you. like, what are you doing? Look, it's like the... Katomi pointed to a hotel right across the street. A brand hotel marked with a large L logo. You really took an... Oh, God. Eri walked forward and pinched Katomi's cheek. Ow! I hate when you do that. Then take this seriously. I am! Seriously! Let's try the L Hotel. Katomi, you can literally see the sign from here that says they're completely closed for renovations. She's right. She was right. You can see the sign from where they stood. Although, I may be able to do something. Follow me. Shio and Katomi followed Eri as she ran out the back entrance to the Hotel L. There's a door here. Sure there is. Can it? I picked up some lockpicking through my time interning as a detective. Let me try this. Eri took a small lockpicking tool and began to fiddle with the lock. Shio and Katomi looked in on a mix of bewilderment and amusement. Is this really going to... No, let her cook. Check this out. While she was lockpicking, however, a shout rang out from behind them. The three of them spun around to see an angry, glitched-out civilian point at them, yelling, "They will never catch me alive." Eri sprinted off down the street. Katomi and Chio shook themselves out of their shock and started running after her. Eri, wait up! The three girls ran through the corrupted night streets of Shinjuku. They had obviously lost the person pursuing them long ago, but all three of them were too scared to look back and see that. Finally, they stopped and caught their breath. Sheesh, what a pain. Since when are you that fast? Since now. I was trying to not let whatever that thing was get its hands on me. Survival instincts are a powerful thing, you know. Shio sighed. Well, we're still without a place to stay, and I don't think going back to the hotel street is a good idea. About that. Katomi looked up at the building we had stopped at. It was a large video arcade that advertised itself for being open late. The shutter was still open. An arcade? Is this really gonna be enough? You said it yourself. We aren't really looking for luxury residence here. Shio sighed once more. Fair, I guess. Let's see if any of the floors are, like, empty. They combed through 8 of the arcade's floors, but they were still at least a bit occupied. The group finally managed to find a spot completely devoid of corrupted civilians on the 8th floor, near all the older games. After they sat down, Eri got a message. Did you guys find a place? We're done on our side. Is that Saturday? Yeah, seems we're done. Already? That was fast. Well, we did, but, You'll see. It's not exactly a luxury hotel, but it'll work. Here, I'll send a map with the address to you. Okay, cool, thanks so much. We'll make our way over now. Alright. The girls put their phones down and breathed a sigh of relief but haven't found, at least for now, a safe spot. The floor they're on housed lots of fighting games and score tag games from the 90s. Eri stood up and walked over to one of the older fighting games, then looked back at Chio. Not a chance in hell! Oh, I'm trying to hold my laughter here. Oh. I think I'm starting to finally establish their voices, honestly. Oh, I'm running out. Oh god, I'm so low on battery. Do you see my battery? I am not gonna make it through the rest of the story. Unless I play my songs on, like, I don't know, Ultimate or something like that. Time to grind battery up. Whatever, we'll do that after we finish this. In this. We made it to the building, the location pin that Chio sent us. Oh wait, wrong voice! We made it to the building, the location pin that Chio sent us. I signed. I told him to find a hotel and they sent us to an arcade. Honestly, I thought you'd be jumping at the opportunity here. This is hardly the time! The building was tall and had multiple stories, so we walked in. We found Chio, Eri, and Katomi on the 8th floor, and walked up and sat down. Oops. Hey, glad you made it! Barely. I'm guessing you've seen the safe things out there with the civilians. Yeah, it isn't pretty. We had a run-in with one of them. Sheesh. Glad you guys got out safe. Should we catch up up first? I think so, yeah. Though you guys have more explaining to do than us. Fair enough. Katomi, Eri, and Chio recap their adventure trying to get to this place, and they're running with the zombie-like civilians. Suki, man, if you could pull out your sight, we would love that. And that's how we made it here. I'm glad you're okay. You should have let us know that you're in danger, though. We didn't really have time. Spur of the moment, all that stuff. Fair enough. So, how did your group's expedition go? Did you learn anything of note? A lot, actually. Go on. I recapped our adventure in the basement, the reload, and what we learned about the weak spots. Those weak spots seem to be created in places that are forcibly altered by Dawn. Which means there should be, 3? That'll make the most sense. There's the one in the building basement that we found. The one in the shrine basement that I found that one time. And I'm assuming there's one in the wreckage of the geology museum back on Tanegashima. Right. Our plan is basically to synchronize these 3 blocks together simultaneously, and then push a brute force on the encryption with the Titan memory granted through the sync. It will work, but it will require the 3 weak points to be synchronized within very quick succession. Oh my god. It would work, but it would require the 3 weak points to be synchronized within very quick succession. But how it's programmed, you can think of it as a 2-factor authenticator of sorts. Or a 3-factor authenticator, I guess. Honestly, okay, at the very beginning, when the story introduced Chio, I basically had her as like Katomi pretty much. But now I think I'm finally starting to create a distinct voice for both Katomi and Chio, because Chio's voice is more like this. But that's programmed. You can think about it as a 2-factor authenticator of sorts, rather than Katomi's story, which is like. But that's programmed. You can think of it as a 2-factor authenticator of sorts, or a 3-factor authenticator, I guess. You know, she has a more, I don't know how to describe it. Right. I think that's why I think we split up. Okay, Katomi is basically slightly more higher pitched, than Chio has her own, like, kind of voice. Chio seems surprised by this. Split up? Are you crazy? During the literal apocalypse? No, I think I agree. It's the only option, really. There's 6 of us. We split into 3 groups of 2. That way nobody gets left alone. Usually, it would be extremely dangerous. But we've already proven that we have a rather extraordinary ability on our hands. True. That whole saving and loading thing, I still can't believe it exists. But I guess I don't really have a choice considering the situation. In that case, I think it's best to split up like this. Eri took a printed map of Japan. Have you just had that the whole time? Yes. You know what? Fair enough. Eri spread the map out on the floor in front of us and circled Tanegashima, Kagoshima, and Tokyo. Her suggestion was as follows. Suki and Chio handled the Tokyo weak spot in Sunrise Building's basement. Eri and Katomi handled the Kagoshima weak spot in the basement of the facility by the Okawashi Shrine. Saturday and Allison handled the Tanegashima weak spot in the ruins of the Tanegashima Geology Museum. What do y'all think? I'm personally fine with it. These groupings make more sense. Wait, but this means I'm gonna be split up from Suki. Is that a good idea? I think so. advantageous to have Shio and I together, as we're both the most in the know about the inner workings of the Dustbreaker. I guess that's true. Fair enough then. Okay, next question. How are you gonna get to Kagoshima and Tanegashima? Public transport has gone completely haywire due to the current situation. She is the only one who could drive, which would mean that she has to be moved to the Tanegashima or Kagoshima group if that's the route we took. Frankly, even if I drove, I don't think we could make it on time. We don't know when all this is going to just collapse entirely. We can intuit some information from what Dawn said, but she absolutely has the power to just shut this all down anytime she wants now. That's true. Shit. How can we travel such a long distance quickly? Then it hit me. Wait, we can load! You can save my data and reload it back in Tanegashima. That would at least give us the ability to verify if there's a weak spot there, and if there's something that can be done with it. Shit, wait, hold on. I was hospitalized after the museum incident, and a lot of my recovery time was omitted from the data as it was stored in the Schrodinger cycle. Was there ever a point in the Schrodinger cycle after a museum buried that wasn't in the hotel? Story Lock 5. Revisit Memory Lane! Oh my god! Wow, we are going back quite a bit, guys. We are going so far back. So far back. Wait, was it? Wait, what? Was it here? You didn't say. Oh my fuck! Okay. Hold up. Oh my god. Why isn't there a faster way to do this? Wait. There is. I just... Hang out. Oh my god. Good thing I remembered this. Keys 1 through 6, silly, yeah. Okay. Let's go back to where we were. Okay. Alright. This is very interesting. Yep. Alright. Oh boy. I think it was episode 6. Maybe? Oh my god, Saturday, you look so much different. Saturday, you look so basic here. Oh, after the museum? Oh. Oh wait, while she's not in the hospital. Oops. Wait, what? mentioning? Who's just Kate Meyer? Oh. Okay, can't really... Wait, what? Huh? I wanted to surprise you. We'll get to spend our high school years together. Isn't that really great? Wait, I don't remember this. Wait, what? Hey! Uh-oh, Sarah, you scared me! I had no idea you were there! What? Wait, who is this voice? It's long past 9. She was there. It's a flashback. You know how you're going to parents in Tanegashima for a few months? Of course, I moved to Islander. Oh, this is Allison. Oh my god. Oh. But this flashback is interesting. I said those words then too. I wonder, did I mean them in that same way? I can't help but feel that's when I start to realize those feelings. So this is new. Hello? Yeah, come in. Okay, well, we're still in the hospital. Those feelings? Okay. Oh, no, we're not reading. No, oh, no, come on. No, we do not need to go down memory lane like this again. Oh, great. Okay. From music. You know, this part would make probably would make much more sense at this point in the story I'm at. Maybe I could finally figure this out. I figured I'd find it here. Is this Dawn and Suki talking? She's enjoying the fruits of my efforts. They made it out of the museum alive. Pass Lockbeat. Don't give me that shit. I'm tired of you playing here with danger you created. And what, may I ask, do you plan to do? I plan to different to Lock 2 right here, right now, by striking you down where you stand. Lock 2. Really? We're just really taking a trip down memory lane. We are like, we've gone, oh my god, guys, we've gone so far. It's crazy. We're almost at the end here. Yeah, remember I didn't know like shit about this game, and now like I'm completely invested. Okay, is it here? Oh yeah, there we go. I felt myself fly through time and space, and eventually, I reached a body that felt so distant from mine, I couldn't help but exclaim. Ah! Whoa! Damn! Oh my god. Allison jumped a little. Huh? Sorry? Are you okay? You look, well, honestly, you look drunk all of a sudden. No, I'm fine. I gotta go check on something though. Can you wait here? What? Check on what? I started running out the door. Allison shouts getting distant. Huh? Saturday, come back! There was no time to worry about that. I dashed through the streets of an island village that took on a completely different feel to me now. It had been months since I've been here. When you live your life in ignorant bliss, you don't ever stop to notice the little things around you. And when you leave that bliss, you wish you had them back. I realize this now as I ran through suicide streets towards the ruins of the museum. Damn. The Deathbreaker is really committed to making this all feel real. To feel safe. I lamented it once more. The fact that I was choosing to leave behind such a world for a cruel reality. But my conviction would never sway again. We are getting out of here. The ruins of the Geology Museum were in a lot different of a state than I expected them to be. Instead of being a burnt pile of crisp, the general frame of the building remained, but there were clear signs of burn damage. It didn't take long for me to find what I was looking for. Ha! That's hilarious. The weak spot was in the exact place I collapsed after making it out of the museum. Much like the one in the Tokyo basement, it allowed no terminal access. Okay, that's all fine and dandy, but I need to find a way to be able to access this in the present time. Are there any other functions we can use? I scrolled through the help command's output and smiled. Alright, 1028, I see you watching. I'll owe you one for this. A command that appeared that wasn't there the last time I pulled the command list. A gate command. Using this, I could allocate simulated objects of the world to act as gateways of sorts to other simulated objects, effectively creating a teleporter. With one condition. The objects had to inherit from the same object class, and to be distinct enough that the code that scans objects wouldn't trip over itself trying to scan too many. Oh, this sounds like some programming shit. For Tanegashima, this is easy enough. Tanegashima is known for its space station, and that was a large aspect of its tourism appeal. There were lots of toy rocket ships and memorabilia sold all over the island. Linking that one to Tokyo seemed like the way to go. But the Okaji Shrine was a different story. It was in the middle of the forest, and nothing around it was distinct enough that the gate function would allow itself to scan all of them. Shrine gates, trees, roads. All of these were very commonplace in Japan, obviously. Is there anything we can use? Oh. Oh my fucking god. The rocking horse! The fucking rocking horse! Of course! It almost felt too perfect. Why the hell was that horse there? What was its significance? We never found out. But now, it all made sense. Did the storyteller went there? Seeing all this in advance? No, that can't be it, right? Or was it you? Storyteller? Or wait, is that text font storyteller anymore? Or is it? I wonder. Is this color changing fonts only appearing when somebody refers to us? No, but that can't be it. Storyteller did that all the time, and it never changed like that. Or maybe she is referring to, or maybe by the present timeline, things were different. So maybe this is... I don't know. Or was it you? Was it you? Maybe I still don't know. Huh. I suppose it didn't matter. I applied the properties to the gate command and ran it. Sure enough, the link seemed to be established. I ran over to the store across the street. So then, if I touched the little display rocket here, I touched it, and a large shock overtook my entire body, but it didn't hurt. I felt myself being ricocheted across space. Oh my god. I wonder what Allison is. I wonder what Allison in that current timeline was thinking right now. As all this is happening. I rematerialized in a familiar space. A small hobbyist entertainment store in Ginza. But this place? What? Is this seriously the only place in the Tokyo area that sells Tanegashima merchandise? What the hell? I guess that makes sense. I better get back. I tapped the toy spaceship again and felt myself bored back across the world. When I arrived back at the Geology Museum's ruins, I erupted in maniacal laughter. I couldn't help it. This is insane! What the hell is even happening anymore? Holy shit! In the past 24 hours, I've broken so many fundamental laws of reality because it wasn't reality. This world was a game, and I was finally playing it like one. And it is a game. I intend to win, goddammit. If I fulfilled what I came here to do, which means I need to get my act together and get back to business. You know what to do, right? I'll leave it to you then. Story Lock 6. You should know what to do by now. Okay. Interesting. There we go. Alright. After I arrived, I realized everything that had happened. Oh yeah, now we're back to present day Saturday. / storyteller. I see. If that's the case, then we should make haste for the linked items. Wait, hold on. I have a question. What's up, Allie? Allison looked confused. There's something I don't get. You say you went back to when we were boarding the ferry and ran to the museum, but I don't remember this. That didn't happen in my memories. Shouldn't that have altered the course of things? It's basically time travel. Huh. I don't know. Actually, I think with no... I think my voice might be getting strained by talking to high pitch constantly. Actually, I think I know what's going on here. The state of what's stimulated by the world has been affected, but our memories hasn't. What do you mean? Think about it this way. That shop that you teleported to was the one that Kotomi later visited in Ginza. If you were to ask the shopkeeper there, she would likely remember both of those things happening. But if you were to ask her before you rewrote what happened early in the simulation, she would only remember Kotomi entering. Wait. Then what does that make the Allison that got confused by me running off? Simulated? Maybe? But then, doesn't that mean that all of you are simulated? We only got to this point by reloading a bunch. No, I don't think so. Okay, how do I explain this? The key thing to remember here is that, as we stand, all of us are just a collection of memories, emotions, reactions, and data. Well, other than the Nichibosses. This isn't the real world, so our real bodies are still in the real world, stored in cold storage pods. If what you told me about storytelling's essential layer 3 was accurate. I didn't have a good chance to put that in the story, but it was the truth. During our time in Layer 2, Storyteller managed to briefly observe the state of Layer 3, just to survey what happened in our original bodies. We were all in cold storage pods under surveillance by the Japanese military. What? Wait, huh? Seriously? Well, I didn't know any of this. At the end of all of this, each of us have to make it to the shutdown procedure for our data to be transmitted back. Until then, we're all just minds, no body. And whatever makes it to the finish line is what gets sent back. All our memories are real, and our reactions are real. If you had stayed behind when you went back in time, and somehow made it to the shutdown procedure from there, the Allison that returned to the real world would remember you run out of the ferry terminal. But the Allison in front of us doesn't. Neither is more real than the other, I think. It was all really complicated, and we certainly didn't have to be worried about it now. We don't have time for this though. I'm sorry. We need to get moving. Because you said that link in Tanegashima, we only need to worry about the gateway to Kagoshima. Right. Let's go to the Sonic Foundation, the Sunrise Building basement. From there, I'll set up the Kagoshima gateway, and then we'll split. Right. Let's go. All right. No! No, we're out! Battery gone. We're dead! The battery's dead. I can't even do the song! Wait. Alright, well, guess what, guys? We can't progress the story anymore. So this is the end of the stream. If you liked the video, please leave a like. If you haven't already subscribed, please. If you haven't, hit that notification bell. And I'll... No, fuck no. No, fuck no. We're not ending things yet. I said last stream we're doing this to the end. So, you know what, guys? We're grinding. This is the moment y'all been waiting for. Now, this section's gonna be full of gameplay. Let's do some... What would be the best way to grind battery? You know, I just played SoundScan last night, and I learned that you get batteries from there. Do you think you can get battery while playing SoundScan? That would at least make things more fun to watch. Actually, you missed a song in the flowchart you already unlocked. Wait, seriously? Also, you don't get battery. Which one? This one? Oh, shoot! Wait, no. I need my okay, fine. Actually, no. I'll make the ramen later. I have instant noodles that I need to make after this. Do you think I can do this on Harmony? I need to maximize our battery gain right now. This is a 15. So my doubts are there. How did I do that? You gotta be really focused here. Motherfucker. Ugh. Dang it. Alright, fine. We're doing this on charge. Before I do this on charge, I'm gonna prepare the soup. I'll just be here in the distance as I make this real quick. Some delicious instant noodles here. I thought Maru Chan was the one who possessed the white saw this. Okay, we're back. Dude, we were doing so good. We were doing so good until that last drop. Oh wait, you know what I just realized? I think I had every chart in this chapter up until now on mirror mode. Oh no. Well, that definitely makes things different. Wait, does that mean I was playing all the course mode charts? In class 11, Amir. Oh my god, how much of the game's charts was I playing on Amir mode? Hey, but I'm getting battery doing this, I'm pretty sure. So yeah, either way, it's a win-win. How? No! No! So you're telling me I can't do that either? Okay. You know what? We're gonna do this again. No way am I gonna get bested on charge mode by a 15. There's no way I'm letting this happen. Just gonna put this ramen aside. I need a coaster for this. See how we're doing right now? Okay, wow. I guess I shouldn't jinx myself like that. Come on. We're not letting this drop conquer me again. Oh my god. Was that the Discord sound effect? Or am I actually getting a Discord notification? Oh god, jump stream patterns with the bumpers. Oh my god. Wow, finally. Finally. $172 battery. Okay. Unlocked every node? I don't think so. Oh wait, so 40B here is supposed to mean how much battery it is? Oh. Well, shoot. How much? 40 battery? Man, we're hurting here. That's delicious. Oh god, is Evelyn there? Evelyn, there. Oh wow. Oh my god, fear. Ooh, someone else watching. Is that Evelyn? God, I'm gonna need more. Actually, we have all the story unlocked. Well, not all of it. We still need more of these nodes. Never mind, that wasn't Evelyn. Sorry, we're on a ramen break right now. Okay, I'm gonna let the soup cool down. Daily bonus. I've returned 7K me out. Yes! She's back. Alright, I forgot about the bonuses. Any daily bonus songs that are at least a somewhat difficult. Okay, I guess not. Tessakari or whatever, I don't know. Any other bonus thingies? No bonus? Is there any bonus songs here? Oh, there is. Any more? Daily bonus and sleep showed itself. This is the one moment where I desperately need y'all. I don't know if I want to do a 15 or a 15 plus or whatever that is. Actually, you know what? Why not? Let's buy the song. What's it called again?
Foolish ambition. All right. There. Alright. Alrighty, here we go. Let's try something basic. I don't know if we want to go through the headache of doing a 15 plus on charge. Okay. What the heck are these patterns? I don't know if I'd be able to do this on a charge gauge on the first try at least. What the heck? S? Maybe that's, I don't know, maybe I'll be calm. Not badass? Ah, I guess so. How much battery? I don't know how much I got from that. Wait, please tell me I have my boost tab on. Okay. 200? I think that might be enough to get me through the rest of the story. Concrete jungle? I think we should be good. Alright then. We'll continue on with the rest of the story after I slurp this ramen down. Yeah. I do be like that. I'll go to the dining hall, but like I can't really do that in the middle of a stream. And plus it's a little inconvenient. Okay. I think good. 37A, 37B, or 37C? We'll do Airy. Airy and Katomi materialized into the forest environment that surrounded the Okawachi Shrine. Jesus Christ, I am never doing that again. Shoot my water. You're gonna have to get used to it. We need to get back to Tokyo. Wait, do we? I don't know. Truth be told, there were a lot of things the two sisters didn't know about everything that's happening. And they didn't exactly have the chance to ask, or complain about the fact that they couldn't ask. Okay. We'll manage though. Either way, let's go inside. Hold up. I'm just thinking. About what? Katomi pointed to the rocking horse that they had used as a gateway mere seconds prior. Why this thing is here in the first place? Back when we were investigating that what seemed like a normal missing persons case, it felt like there was some whole overarching ARG tied into this horse. Because of the image and a music box and everything, but then never got resolved. So what was with all of that? That's a good question. That's a good question. It wasn't like the rocking horse was necessarily significant. It never seemed like the second shrine picture had come from Dawn. So, was it just a coincidence? Definitely not. But we don't have time to be thinking about it. Let's go. Yeah, you're right. Aaron and Katomi ran up the steps of the abandoned building that had unveiled itself at the shrine's true form after they escaped it all those months ago. Luckily, the door still opened, and they walked inside. Was it like this back then too? Like what? This sinister. Yeah, though the exterior appearance was just that of a normal shrine beforehand. To be specific, we entered this interior area through a small maintenance shack behind the shrine. Jeez. Another ramen moment. Eri thought to herself. She had forgotten to consider that Katomi hadn't actually been there for the shrine incident back in the summer. The two sisters descended down the spiral staircase. Their footsteps reverberating off the steps and walls alike. It was almost definitely because of the urgency of the situation, but the walk down felt longer than it had been previously to Eri. Finally, the sisters reached the bottom and were met with an ugly surprise. Shit. I forgot all about this. The entrance was completely caved in. Didn't it collapse behind you guys? I don't know how we can get through this. Yeah, it did. I can't believe I forgot until now. I'm so sorry. Huh? Hey, no need to apologize. It's a hell of a situation right now. Eri leaned against the wall. More slurps. Gotta slurp it up. Okay.
Honestly, Eri, you apologize a lot more than you should. Ha! And you tell me that more than you should. Katomi scoffed at her sister. I'm serious! You're always really prone to blaming yourself when you're with people you trust. I guess I wouldn't disagree, it's just... we're going through a lot right now, so it doesn't seem like the right time to try and make sense of my own feelings, I guess. Is there something you aren't telling me, sis? I want to help. You know how much you mean to me. Well, it's just... we feel like outliers in all of this. Saturday and Allison, they have their future set for them once they get out of here. I know I want to try to figure out what happened to us, but I feel like we're just getting started with our journey to our own truths. I just wish I had a bit of a break from it all. And I catch myself thinking that I feel like shit, because I think everyone wants a break. But everyone's putting 110% to get out of here, now wallowing in my emotions and shit. Yeah. Katomi walked over to Eri. What is it? What are you doing? Katomi hugged Eri tight. I get it. We've got a long road ahead of us. And things are really, really tough right now. More so than they've ever been. And probably will be for a while. But no matter what happens, we stick together, yeah? I don't want to leave everyone behind when we start our own journeys. Katomi leaned against the wall next to Eri. Why would we leave the others behind? I don't know, it just feels really selfish. After all of this, we still ask them to help us, or even just stick with us. They deserve to settle in after all of this. They shouldn't have to be stuck helping us when they've already been through so much. And yet, I don't think I have it in me to leave them, to live without them after all of this. Yeah, I get that feeling. Even if me being childhood friends with Saturday and Allison was something fabricated by this world, those memories, those experiences, that bond I have with them is real. I don't want to leave it behind either. I don't think we have to. It's not even just them, it's... Katomi looked over at her inquisitively. Look, okay, can you promise to keep this between us? Of course, tell me what's up. Eri leaned in and whispered something to Katomi, which is practically useless given that they were the only people nearby, but it brought her comfort to do so. Oh. Chio, huh? Don't tell me! Yeah. Have you told her yet? Oh my god! Yo! Sarah Allison, not the only gay ship here. Of course not. It's hard for me to talk about that kind of thing, and I want to wait until all this is over. Oh my god, Eri. No way. Oh my god. Oh, Eri Chio. Oh my god. I understand, but you should talk to her about it. I'll help you out however I can, okay? Oh my god. No freaking way. Thank you. Of course, sis. You know I got your back. I can't believe it. Delicious. Eri was more grateful for Katomi than she could ever put into words, but Katomi knew this already, and never needed any gratitude. The two of them were lucky to have each other. So about this, more immediate problem, the two of them stood in front of the block entrance. Yeah, I honestly have no idea. Immediately after Katomi said that, however, her phone vibrated in her pocket. Wait, already? When she took it out, she saw something that confused her.
What? Stand back. Now. Before she could think about what it meant, however, the ground began to shake. Large bursts of light filled the area, and Eri and Katomi fell to the ground behind where they were standing. What the freak? Hold up. I need to eat this ramen, it's so good. I could eat like way more of these if I wanted to. But if I did, that wouldn't be good. Oh my god. Rocks flew everywhere, but luckily, none of them managed to hit the sisters. When the dust cleared, a tall figure stood in the entryway, illuminated by the light from within. Immediately, both sisters knew who she was. No. Oh my god! Is that the sister? No. Kanchi? The third sister stepped through the now open entryway. Dude, okay, how am I voicing her? I wasn't expecting to get a new character! And I'm eating ramen right now! I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I wish I arrived sooner. How are you here? It's a long story, and I don't have time to tell it right now. I only have so long before I get torn away again. I'm sorry. No, it's fine. It's okay, Eri. It's okay. I'm sorry that I've been gone, and I'll be gone again in a matter of seconds. But I need to see you two again. Wait, Kanji! Please, don't go! I'm really, really sorry. Even being here took an insane amount of energy, but Kanji! No! The form began to flicker and disintegrate into the environment. I know we'll see each other soon. So please, wait for me, okay? Wait as long as it takes. I promise, Kanji. We'll find each other again! Kanji closed her eyes and smiled. Thank you. You too. I'm so happy you're still alive. And then, she was gone. Eri and Katomi fell into each other's arms and cried. Our memories were real. She's out there, waiting for us as much as we're waiting for her. Yeah. Oh my god. The two sisters got to their feet again. She gave us our only chance of getting out of here. Let's go. Come on. Right. The two ran through the basement hallway and up to the mail grate. Eri tapped on the terminal to open the grate. Eri and Katomi dashed into the atrium. Sure enough, the weak point lay in the ground by the operating chair. Okay, now we wait. Before she could finish talking though, her phone buzzed. We're here. How's things over there? We're also ready. What about Katomi and Eri? Sorry, we're here now. Did something happen? Kinda. But we'll explain later. We're both fine and ready. Okay, let me guide you through this. If you guys pull up your terminals, can you run/help to get a list of available commands, and let me know if Mamalo and get block are in there. Yeah, hold on. On it. Eri pulled up the terminal from the weak spot, in an action that can only be compared to something out of a science fiction movie. Let's see. Help. She input the help command, and a list of commands popped up. Sure enough, the two commands specified were included. Both are there for us. Same here. Okay, if you can run/get block, can you tell me the block ID and memory capacity it gives you? She did as instructed, and noted down the results. It says 36A1D552 for us, and 1.9 gigabytes of data.
We're in block ID 9F72BC6E, and it says we have 2.4 gigabytes of data allocated to this block. I just realized I was not voice acting them at all in their correct voices. Wait, why is ours less than Tsuki and Chio's? Probably because Tokyo is a more popular, dense area, probably, anyway. It's probably not a good idea to allocate the entire block's memory to ours, because I don't know what it'll do to you guys while you're in that block. Tsuki, I think we'll take 2 gigs from your block, and Eri, we'll take 1.6 gigs from yours. That'll bring the total memory in our block to around 5.6 gigabytes. Which is nearly tripling it. Sounds good. How do we allocate it? You'll need to run Mamalo with the arguments being the block instead of the memory to and the amount in bytes instead. So Tsuki, your command would be /Mamalo 87T01 CCB 2147483648. Eri, your command would be Mamalo 87D01 CCB 17179869118. We'll need to coordinate these to be as close to each other as possible time-wise. So let's say once it hits, it's 3:18 right now. So the moment your phone shows 3:20, send the command, okay? You got it. Okay. Eri went back to our terminal and typed in the command and waited. So he hit the enter once the time is 3:20? Yeah. The sister stood in silence as the seconds tick down. Alright. Finish up this ramen. I was not expecting to see Kanji in that at all. Oh, to be honest, I don't know when I was ever expecting to see that character. I guess any of the moments just didn't feel right. But, oh my. She needs more screen time. That was some delish ramen. But next time I need real food. Alright. Ooh, no more interruptions, guys. Well, actually, some juice. Alright, now we're good. Oh wow, Chio. Wow. Hey Chio, do you know that Eri has a little crush on you? I wonder when she's gonna tell you that. I'm gonna need you to guide me through the entrance you guys used. Yeah, no problem. They walked through the quiet halls of the abandoned building. What's up? Just kind of thinking about all of this. My involvement with the Dustbreaker project. I know Saturday said she'd forgive me, but it's hard to, like, believe that, you know? Sorry. Don't mean to drag the mood down. It's okay. The mood is already pretty down in the first place. Besides, the least I can do is listen. I guess. I'm just worried about what my future will look like once I'm out of here. If you ask me, I don't think it's really decided yet. Obviously, things are going to be complicated for a bit on the legal side of things, but I don't think your life is going to be over. The rest of us have got your back, even once all of this is over, you know? Do I deserve that sympathy, though? I'm technically responsible for all of this. Sure, but I owned up to your own involvement in this. You weren't hiding it from us. You had genuinely forgotten. And the moment you remembered, you were open about it. I can tell you genuinely wanted to help, and still do. I think that matters more. Saturday said the same thing to me. Unsurprising, considering we're the same person. Fair enough. It's not that we're just gonna forget what you did in the past. But then you're choosing to fight in the present that where it matters way more in my opinion. And Saturday's opinion. And almost definitely Allison. Aaron Kotomi's too. Yeah, I guess it's just hard finding that same sympathy for myself. Can't believe I need a bunch of early 20s kids to get me back on track. How old are you anyway? I don't think we ever knew. In current similar time, as in December 2022, I'm 25. And my body would be too, because we're being held in cold storage. What? What? Huh? What's surprising? You were the lead engineer on the Duskbreaker project at age 23? Yeah. I was a bit ahead of other engineering students my age. A bit? Sheesh, don't make a big fuss out of it, please. I already got enough of that working at the Stars Foundation in the first place. Fair enough. I just wasn't expecting it as all. I thought you were in your mid to late 30s or something. Do I really look like I'm in my mid to late 30s? Oh god. No, not all like that. Just because of your occupation and stuff. Man, I'm still young, damn it. I'm not old. You're not. Sorry. It's okay. The two continue walking down through the hallways. How'd you end up in the Duckburg even? I don't remember if we ever found out. I do remember what happened now, but there was just never a good time to bring it up. After Saturday was copied in, Allison freaked out. She demanded to be sent in after her. I had never seen such panic in someone her age before. I couldn't refuse. Wait, honestly, I didn't know. This is also gonna be. It's gonna be really interesting. I actually do not know how the process of this worked. After that, we were raided. I'm not sure what happened entirely, but the military showed up, and they were not happy. I had a moment of clarity and realized that I'd just been responsible for 2 kids getting copied across dimensions. I threw myself into the machine and turned it on before they could capture me. That's how I ended up here. I see. Damn. I talked to Saturday a bit about what happened afterwards, because Storyteller managed to figure it out while she was stuck in Layer 2. Setsuki and the rest of the employees were taken in by the military, and the Duskbreaker itself was seized. Once they realized what was going on, they couldn't shut off the Duskbreaker, so we were moved into a government-owned facility and placed in cold storage. Setsuki was forced to construct 2 duplicates of DB helmet for Allison and myself to have, so we could be copied back into our bodies eventually. Since then, our bodies have been in cryostasis in a fishery warehouse on the coast of Chiba. Oh shoot. And Setsuki's been in prison. I see. Wow. That's what happened. That is, wow. That is very eye-opening. So was this Duskbreaker thing like illegal or something? It must have been. What's up? This is it. Suki pointed out a crack in the floor that had been formed from the earthquake. She and Shio slipped through it and into the lower level. And if we go through here, it takes us to the basement where the weak point is. They walked down the basement hall and into the basement, and sure enough, the weak point rested in the seam creating the desk in the room. That's it, yeah. Now we wait for Saturday to contact us. The two sat at the desk while they waited. What about you, though? Oh, wow. Are we about to have a Kotomi and Eri moment now? What about me? What are you planning to do in regards to your form? Oh, that? I'm doing Saturday's mind. I've already made up my mind. She and I agreed to do it directly before the final confrontation with Dawn, so that we could take advantage of having both of us active until then. So right before it all goes down, we'll merge together. Got it. Are you okay with that? Of course I am. But I'm definitely a bit nervous. How come? Well, it's just Storyteller joined with Saturday, and her form is just not here anymore. I don't want to stop existing, or stop being real. It's scary. I don't think you have to worry about that, though. I don't think Storyteller stopped having a mind of her own at all. Maybe she hasn't had reason to come out yet. I think she's still in there. You think so? Think about it. Storyteller as a person was split off, but then gained her own memories, her own feelings, her own experiences. The merge process doesn't delete those. They're still in there. Is that going to be okay, though? Shouldn't there only be one of us? We aren't supposed to be split up like this. It was an accident. Sure, but you are. That isn't just gonna go away, and I don't think it should. You're Saturday, but you're still the World Keeper. You're not going to stop thinking, feeling, and existing as a World Keeper just because you share the same body as Saturday. You think so? I programmed the Duskbreaker, Suki. That function doesn't have code to delete any of the data it receives. Even if Saturday doesn't know it yet, Storyteller is still in there. Thanks. Of course. You know, I don't think I've ever stopped to learn more about you. More about me? What do you mean? I know some basic things. I know it's in the cycles, but I still feel like you and I haven't properly met, if that makes sense. And we've been trying to thwart the apocalypse, so we haven't really had too much time for small talk. I guess it's fair. What would you like to know about me? I guess nothing specific. I'm bad at actually conversing about this kind of stuff. Okay, fair enough. Well then. I'm Chiyo Sakamura, age 25, former engineer, current journalist, caffeine addict, obsessed with photography and image editing. Don't talk to me until I've had my... Okay, I didn't mean to list out everything. Oh, sorry. Okay, I didn't mean to list out everything. Suki and Chiyo laughed. Touché. Wait. I do have a question. How the hell have you not been cold? We've been in the freezing north of Japan for months now, and you're still rocking that summery fit. Oh, that. Well, before we regain my memories of what happened leading up to me going into the Duskbreaker, I never really paid it that much mind. But I do have an answer now. When I was working with Sunrise Foundation, one of our projects required some testing in a very remote, secluded location. Setsuki managed to pull some strings and get us a small piece of land in Antarctica. I spent 3 weeks there, and my body's been adjusted to weather since. Wait, Antarctica? For real? Yep, the testing was needed too, because it exposed a fundamental flaw in the project, and it had to get cancelled. Damn. So since then, I've been more bodily prepared for the cold of North Japan than the others. That's one hell of a flex. Is it? Girl, you got to live in Antarctica for a few weeks. What the hell do you mean, is it? She laughed. Point taken. What do you make of Eri and Katomi? Oh, yeah. What about them? I mean, you knew Alice and Saturday before you came in here, but Eri and Katomi are from that other world. Oh, true. I mean, they're friends of you guys, so they're friends of mine too. They're really lucky to have each other. That's true. Oh, just wait until Chiyo figures out that Eri has a crush on her. I'm gonna be so excited to see that moment. Although, I'm like... Oh! She knows! She knows! Oh my god! She knows! Oh my god! Well,
there's my answer. She knows. Chio knows. Oh my god. No way. Oh shoot, Evelyn's gone. Oh god. Although I'm like 99% sure Ari has sort of a crush on me, she's really not that subtle about it. Ari does? Really? I think so. It's really cute. Well, how do you feel about her? It's hard to say right now, because the extent of our relationship has been benefiting each other and getting out of the simulated world. But I'd like to get to know her better. She's usually pretty reserved, but I can tell she has a more mischievous side to her. I'm looking forward to getting to know her better. Wherever things go from there, we'll see. Damn. We sat for a few more minutes, and then finally, the notification came through on the phone Saturday had given me. We're here. How are things over there? We're also ready. What about Katomi and Eri? Sorry, we're here now. This haven't happened? Kinda. But we'll explain later. We're both fine and ready. Okay, let me guide you through this. Okay. Suki pulled the terminal out of the hole in the desk and ran the help command. Sure enough, the 2 commands I specified were on the list. Both are there for us. Same here. Suki did as instructed and typed the information to the chat box. Suki typed the command in and got ready to send it. Ready? Ready as I'll ever be. The seconds tick down. Alright, Saturday time! Oh boy. After setting up the gate to Kagoshima, Ali and I ran to Ginza to the small shop which had the gate to Tanegashima. This place? This is a video game store. Yeah, I don't know either, but it's the only place that has the thing we're looking for. The shopkeeper was nowhere to be seen, though that was probably for the better, as she would have hardly been in a stable state. Memorabilia, Ah! Here! I pointed to a small toy rocket ship on the shelf. So I just have to touch this? Is it gonna hurt? Not really. It's more of a bizarre feeling than a painful one. Fair enough. See you on the other side then? Yeah, let's go. We touched the toy rocket at the same time, and I felt my body being split into millions of bytes of data. I flew across the islands of Japan faster than the speed of light and rematerialized on the other side. We materialized on the other end. Allison seemed out of breath. Ah, you weren't kidding. I never felt anything like that. Yeah, it's, something. You okay? Yeah, just need a moment to catch my breath. After a moment, we were ready to move again. Apparently, since the time I had set up the gates, the object that was being used as the gate had moved to a different shop. We stepped down into the street. Shit! This isn't the same shop. It's okay. We're still near a museum. It's just a bit of a walk away. I looked around and finally recognized the environment around me. Oh, this is the precinct, huh? Yeah, if we run in the direction of the park, we'll get there eventually. The precinct. I'd only been here once, though I suppose it was more like I've been here once over 8,000 times. This is where I met Eri, and it was where the very first scene of the Schrodinger cycle was. We got moving, running through the streets of Tanegashima. Hey, I'm sorry. Hey, why do you think you lived in Tanegashima? Huh? What do you mean? I mean, you and I lived in Tokyo right up until when we entered the Duskbreaker. We never lived in Tanegashima in our lives, but the Duskbreaker put us here. Ah, yeah. If I had to guess, maybe it was trying to make it as hard as possible for you to find the truth. How so? Well, think about it. Tanegashima is pretty far from Tokyo.
Makes sense that I stick you out in a place far away from where everything actually happened. Going for Evelyn! Ah, I guess it makes sense. No wonder why I didn't put us up in Sapporo then. Probably because Tanegashima is way farther away from Tokyo than Sapporo. Fair. We cut through the park. The museum was in our sights now. So, how is this going to work exactly? We're going to receive a lot of data in our block from Kotomi Group and Chiyo's group. Basically, once we receive it, we use it to brute force the encryption, prevent us from accessing the Duskbreaker's core. And then, using the system, we should be able to pause or at least slow down the effects of the corruption. If that doesn't work, we can also adjust our layer synchronization so that we aren't stuck on layer 0 when it fully corrupts. Got it. Okay. We'd arrived at the ruins of the museum. After months of decay, you can barely even tell where it originally was anymore. We rushed up to where the weak point was located. Alright, I'm gonna message the others. We're here, how's things over there? There wasn't a response. Shit! Did something happen to them? Sorry. We're here now. Did something happen? Kinda. But we'll explain later. We're both fine and ready. Okay, let me guide you through this. I pulled up the terminal from the weak spot in the ruins of the museum. Okay. After a few seconds, I got the responses. Both are there for us. Same here. Okay, if you can run get block, can you tell me the block ID and memory capacity gives you? We waited another few seconds, and then the responses came. We're in block ID 9F72BC6E, and it says we have 214 gigabytes of data logged into this block. It says 336A1D552 for us, and 1.9 gigabytes of data. Wait, why is ours less than Suki and Chiyo's? Probably because Tokyo's a more populated dense area. Anyway, it's probably not a good idea to allocate the entire block of memory to ours, because I don't know what it'll do to you guys while you're in that block. I ran the command on my own terminal. It said that we were in block 87D01CCB with 2 gigabytes of data allocated. I did some quick mental math. Suki, I think we'll take 2 gigs from your block. In Eri, we'll take 1.6 gigs from yours. That'll bring the total memory in our block to around 5.6 gigabytes. Which is nearly tripling it. Sounds good. How do we allocate it? The only two... Yeah, we already did this. We already said all this. And now, we waited. We stood in the center of the apocalypse as the seconds ticked down. I prepared the program on bringing the brute force encryption and waited for the signal. Oh, Jesus. 100? Alright, Evelyn. Or, I don't even know if is she even here? Alright, chat. Okay, we need to make 70 batteries. Lock in. Oh my god, finally you're back, Evelyn. Whoa, we can't lock in yet. We still need to unlock it. We're poor right now. We need batteries. Wait, actually, I'm gonna see if I can try to clear what I've been trying to clear for a while. I'm gonna try to clear Valor Star Cross on Harmony. If I can, this will be the first 15 plus tab clear on Harmony.
I didn't realize that was a really close call there. Ugh. Ooh, nice! Holy crap, oh my god. How did I break there? Oh my god. Holy shit. Oh! Okay, not our best. I still consider that a win though. Alright, at least now we have 100 batteries. Oh, alright, here we go. The culmination of everything. But before we do that, let me open my slightly more light. Alright, here we go. God, I'm like guys, I'm like so nervous right now. I'm actually nervous. From the way I'm looking at this, I don't think this was the final chapter. Like, the more I go through this story, I don't think this is the final chapter. I thought chapter 6 was the final chapter, but I'm sure there's more. Honestly, I'm for sure. I'm certain that there's more. This doesn't feel like the good. I don't know. This doesn't feel like a good place for like a big finale episode. It doesn't feel like it. The clock struck 3:20 a.m. Now! At once, an immense wave of pressure struck the area, and Allison and I barely held our balance. We had received the extra memory. Does that mean it worked? It means we can get started. I immediately started the brute force program. Right after I did, the world around us began to destabilize at a much faster rate. What's going on? It's okay. It's just because we're using a lot of the memory in this block right now for the program. Just hold on. We stood our ground as the world shook around us. Geometry falling apart like an old computer game when we went too far out of bounds. The brute force will take some time, and I need to keep allocating memory to it continuously, which means I need you on standby, Cofly. Okay? There's no way Dawn isn't gonna realize what we're doing. Suddenly, a large shockwave interrupted everything. Speak of the devil. Fucking Dawn. Oh my god! Dude, why is generally every single time Dawn appears, I actually get nervous? And what do we have here? Dawn appeared in midair, floating down to the ground. Well. Looks like someone thought they'd be real smart. Piss off, Dawn. I'll deal with you later. You know, I was actually enjoying watching you squirm like rats in a maze, set up your dastardly plan. It was, as the kids say, peak. But this? Well,
This just isn't good at all now, is it? Oh god. You can't kill us, Dawn. You know you can't. Us? You know, I would have thought you learned your lesson by now, but I don't mind demonstrating for you again. Of course, I wasn't stupid enough to not realize what she was getting at. She turned toward Allison. Go on, Saturday. Intervene. Save your precious girlfriend. You know you will, because she matters more to you than getting out of here. Right. Looks like we're gonna need your help after all. I'm gonna make her think I'm falling for it. And when I do... Oh, sorry. Wrong voice. Right. Looks like we're gonna need your help after all. I'm going to make her think I'm falling for it. And when I do, I'm gonna activate freeze frame. Protect Allison while I continue the brute force attack, okay? You bastard. Don't you dare! Oh, that's it! That's protagonism. Oops. Oh, that's it! That's the protagonist I've been wanting to see! Time to show some heroism, girly! Dawn materialized her pistol and aimed it squarely at Allison, who was holding her balance amidst the shaking too hard to say anything. Dawn! You... God damn it! I made a display of rushing forward and call out. Suki, are you there? Huh? I am. Is everything okay over there? How do you contact me right now? Come on, sis. There's only one way I'd be able to contact you, like this. I need you to synchronize to me for a split second to activate freeze frame. What? What is happening over there? No time to explain. Please! Just then, I felt a wave of power rush over me. I'd received Suki's synchronization. I called forth freeze frame at once, and the world froze. I immediately rushed back to the terminal. Okay, I'm gonna keep it out here. Please, for the last time, alter the situation. Oh, okay. Saving time. In a dark abyss, a soul lies suspended in stasis. Another soul drifts down to rise them from their slumber. Allison, wake up. Storyteller? Allison's eyes fluttered open. What? Huh? Where is this? The void. It'll be complicated to explain, and we don't exactly have the most time, so... You're storyteller, but how? Storyteller laughed. That would also be too complicated to explain. All I need to know is that the storyteller you're likely familiar with is not exactly the me you see before you. What happened? The last thing I remember is Dawn pointing her gun at me, and then I woke up here? Right. Right now, we're in what I like to call a point of decision. A point of decision? Saturdays use freeze frame, and essentially frozen the world you reside in until a power from above that world layer can intervene and decide how what's about to happen unfolds. I don't get any of this at all. I don't get any of this at all. All you need to know is that right now, you're frozen in time, and have the chance to turn things around. But I'm not a power from an above world layer or anything like that. That's me. I'm sorry, I'm still just lost on who you are. You're a storyteller, but not the same storyteller that I'm familiar with. There's more than one storyteller? I'm sorry. I don't know how I can explain it in a way that makes sense. There's only one storyteller, but there's infinite permutations of that storyteller. Same with you, and Saturday, and everyone ever born. Even animals, wildlife, plant life, anything that's alive is wholly unique and infinitely expansive. I think I should worry about this after we stop Dawn from whatever she's about to do. True! Let's get to work then. How does this work? I'm going to temporarily lend you my power. You'll be synchronized with my layer, which I guess in the terminology your world uses will be somewhere between layer 3 and layer 4. And that will allow me to stand a fighting chance against Dawn, mostly. You're going to have to defend yourself. I'm going to give you the ability to do so, pretty much. I see. So how do you do that? Are you ready? Once I temporarily join your mind, you'll be instantly sent back to the simulated world, and time will resume. Yeah, I'm as ready as I could be. Do it. Very well then. There was a bright light, and the void around Allison faded away. Power rushed into her from all angles, and she was falling back down to the simulated world. Hold tight, Saturday. It's my time to step in for you. The story remains unfinished! Oh god, no! ARG time! Oh, what? Oh, Jesus Christ. Oh, boy. How long? ARG? No! No! It's been 4 hours and 40 minutes. Hey, you know what? Wait. There's something I can do. No, you know, no, I won't do it. I won't do it. I won't do it. Fine, I won't do it. Okay. All right. Oh man, I'm so out of my element right now. Hold up. Okay, I'm gonna need to pull up my chat here. Hold up. Okay, I need to pull up the chat from my phone because I'm gonna need my iPad for note taking. Alrighty, guys. Whew. Okay, here we go. Oh, what the heck is this? What are we dealing with here? What? Okay, alright. Steam guides. Steam guide, you're up. Chapter 6, Part 1. Oh, okay. Alright. Let's see. Looking at the bottom of the puzzle, it seems to need the line segments to decode the message. Yeah. The line segments perform an operation indicated by the numbers to get the bottom letter. Yeah? Compass directions. Northeast, southwest. Huh? Oh no, okay, I'm not following. Oh my god. I wonder how long this will take us. There's no, I mean, this could very well become like a 6-hour stream, honestly. I honestly am predicting that. Okay, pulling up chapter 6's hints. Oh wait, that is not the one I'm looking for. Same number by the dots mean they are the same color. let me get my pencil. Okay, there's my pencil. Cool. Okay, so where do we start here? Okay, so we're starting at red, teal. Looking at the bottom of the puzzle is using the line segments decoded methods. The line segments perform an operation indicated by the numbers. Is that supposed to be a minus sign? Why is it saying compass directions? Is that supposed to be? No, there's no way. What the heck? I'm lost. I am lost, genuinely. To get the bottom letter. Is that supposed to be O? They perform an operation indicated by numbers to get the bottom letter. Okay, so 10 is O. 1 is from there to there is. Is it A12Z or whatever that? A1Z2. I don't even know. I forgot how it goes. Okay, I'm pulling up the alphabet. Ten is not O. So what the heck? Shoot. Okay, you know what? Fine. Solution 1. Translate the line segments into compass directions in the form of letters. ES. East. So, okay. Alright, so translate the line segments into compass directions in the form of letters. Alright, so the first segment is east. The second one is south. Third one is west. Fourth one is north. The next one, the fifth one, that's also east. That's east as well. This is, yeah, that's south. 7 is west. Then 12 is south. Okay, so I have the, okay, so we have the directions. Now go from there. Like, what else do I do? North, east, west, no, north, what? Wait a minute. Oh shoot, solution 2. Wait, is it really that simple? A12Z or A1Z26, something like that? Okay, then we're translating this. Okay, so then that would be 5, 19, 23, 14, 5, 5. Oh my god, did I actually got it correct? Oh, finally. A1Z26, okay. S19 West W23 S19.
Okay, then after that, I have numbers. 5. Am I supposed to operate? Wait a minute. What the crap? Oh! Oh! Okay, now I get what. Okay. The colors. Okay, the colors don't mean anything for the segments, but of course, the color of those numbers. Of course. Oh my god. Okay. So 5 plus 10 is 15. 19 plus 1, 20. 23 minus 15 is this number. 14 minus. There we go. Oh, it's 14 minus. Oh, yeah, 14 minus 9. There we go. Okay. 5 plus 13 is 18. 19. 9. 23 plus 7, 30. 19 plus 12, 31. Okay, I got that. I suppose I'll just start entering numbers in. Oh wait, do I 8? No, I can't. There's no way 821Z this again. I mean, let me just take a look at my. Nope, I did not want to do that. I did not want to do that at all. Okay, let's try this again. God, this is. What the heck? What's that zeros? What's that zero supposed to mean? Yeah, there's nothing here that goes past 26. So I'm mega confused. Wait, what? A21Z is. Okay, let me A21Z this, I guess. Oh, wait, A1Z26. Oops. You did not hear me screw up that. Okay, translate to O. O-T. H. E. R. S. I. Other side. Oh wait, did I screw? I think I might have screwed something up here. Let's hope I didn't screw it. Let's hope I didn't screw this up. Wait. 23. Just a moment. I'm pretty sure it's supposed to. Is this supposed to spell? Um. Interesting. Interesting stuff there. Oh. Oh. It was I forget what was that. I forget that technique. If it goes above 26 and you Oh, I see. So you subtract 30, 26, 4, 5. Use A1Z26. D, E. Okay, so other side. Alright, what the? Wait, what? Huh? Why am I? Why am I? Why am I storyteller? Oh, dude. This is too much. 2 vivid stasis. 1, 4. 1 is A. 4 is D. One, B. 2 plus 1. 4P, which is 16. Okay, 1 is A. Then B is 2. Wait, check the Windows taskbar. Wait, why do I have 2 games? Wait, why the heck do I have 2 games open? Is that supposed to happen? Huh? Oh, Jesus. Other side. Well, I suppose that makes sense now that I'm seeing this. Okay. This is too much. Okay. No, it's not. We'll just handle this. What are those lines supposed to mean? What the heck? Um. Jesus Christ. Man, okay, fine. I won't go back here. Okay, image. The degree is hue value. If you're colorblind, the order goes like this. Hint 1. Does the color lines in the middle remind you of something? In order, perhaps? No. The numbers colors doesn't mean anything. The first letter is C. The fourth letter is T. What? In order? Red. The fourth letter is T. One is red. First letter is C. The colored lines. Yellow, orange, blue, teal. Is it 4 plus, wait. What is this supposed to mean? 4 P. I mean, I don't see what that does, honestly. Okay, one. Okay, what is? They said 1 is C. The first letter is C. The fourth letter is T. What does this remind me of? 11, 12. No, but no, this isn't a traditional clock. Okay, wait, hold. Let me. Maybe in order, perhaps. Maybe I group them in order. B. Red, green. Wait. B, K, M, H, D, W, P. Wait a minute, am I supposed to... Is this like, wait, the order, like, of colors? So, red... So, red is B, orange is M, yellow is K, green is P, blue is H, indigo is N, violet is... Oh, wait, no, indigo is not N, indigo is W, then violet is N. Okay, got that. But then, okay, going back to this, B, wait, 2? 2 plus 1 is 3, which makes sense why C, and that's the fourth one, P, which is, wait, P is 16, but it's 4. P 1 4 plus no. No, that's definitely not it. Wait, 4 plus no. 4 plus 16 is 20, which is T. So we are literally adding up everything. But the problem is, wait, okay. One. So add, okay, I'm gonna add M by 2, and that'll give us O 3 by K. I'd have 3 from K. Which will 11 give us 14N. I want to make sure. Just make sure it's all correct. 15, 11, 20. Okay, then 5 plus H. 5 plus H, which is 13. That'll be M. Okay. 5 plus W. No. 8 minus 26 is 2. I think I lost myself here now. Oh wait. Shoot, I might have lost myself here. Steam guide. I need the Steam guide. Oh wait, I did the order. Oh wait, did I do the order wrong? Green. Wait, did I? Oh wait, did I forget to write indigo down? Oh shoot, I did forget to write. Oh, I did forget to write indigo. Or is it? Wait. No. Red, orange, yellow, green, indigo, blue, violet, magenta. Wait. Is this telling me the wrong order? I think I was getting the wrong order here. Wait, no, this is... Indigo does go after blue. Wait, what the heck? Is this... Wait, is this just wrong then? Not gonna lie, part of my patience is kind of running out here. Okay. Sorry, I'm like trying to focus here. Sorry if the silence is killing y'all. Okay. Let's continue on. Okay, 4, 5 plus 5 plus 8. Yep, 5 plus 8. It's 12. No, sorry, 5 plus no 5 plus 13. 13M. Is that D? Or D, right? Okay, 6 plus D is 10. J. Oh wait, I think I screwed this up. Yellow, blue, pink, indigo, blue. Oh god, this is okay. This is a little frustrating. Okay, fine. We'll do them in that order they wanted. That is just a weird order. That is not according to the color spectrum. Oh my god, and freaking autocorrect is like not making this any better too. Okay, so D is our next letter. And that's the 5th one. Okay. So D plus 5, 11. Wait. D plus 5 is 9. Sorry. There we go. I. Okay, I got I. And then H, number 6. H, 6 plus 8 gives us 14. And, okay, continue. Was I supposed to say continue? Okay, nope. Okay, N. Was that a 7th one? 7 plus 14 equals 21. U. Then W. 8 plus W gives us 31. 31 minus 26. 6. Wait, no. Sorry, I blanked. It's 5. Okay, alright. Continue. Right? Is it not? Wait, it's not. Are you with the A12Z this again? It's not right. Continue. I just got, okay. They mean that shoot. Okay, I got the letters, whatever. 9, 14, 21, 5. Okay, we get continue. Is that not right? Is that not right, game? Wait, this is the clock, right? Am I supposed to switch to the other screen to do this? Ah, I see. Okay. There we go. Okay, we need to switch back to this person again. Okay, so this part is where it gets a little weird. Yellow means multiplication, okay. Okay, I had to confirm that green means division. In that case. That's all of our basic operators right there. So let's just solve this 2. And then the bars mean 2, so 2 times 2 equals 4 plus 2 equals 6. Oh wait, no. These are shapes. I can't recall to exactly one, but you have to operate by the number sides of each shape. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6 times 2 plus 5. 12 plus 5, 17. Okay, and then 5 times 6 minus 4 minus 5. Cool, so we get 30. 30 minus 4 minus 5, or you could say 30 minus 9 gives us 21. Right. 30 minus 4 minus 5. Never mind. 26 minus 5 gives us 21. And then, okay, 5 plus 6 minus 2 minus 4 minus 4 gives us 11 minus 10 gives us 1. Four plus 3 times 2 equals 14. 5 times 2 times 2, 20. Oh, here's where things get a little interesting. 6 times 6 divided by 3. So 12 over 3, that would give us 4. Right? Okay. 4. What was that one? Okay. And then 6 plus 4 plus 3 equal as 13. And so those are all of our things. Let's see if I can let's see if I can just move this over. There we go. Okay, 4 6 plus 4 plus 3. 4 plus 3. 2 plus 3 is 13. Okay, so we have all that. I'm gonna A21Z this shit. So that'll give us Q, U, A, N, T, D, M. Quantum? I'm assuming that's what they mean. Yep, alright. Yep, quantum. Other side. P plus P times P plus V plus U plus S plus C B64. We haven't gone up here yet. No, that's something we gotta solve from the storyteller side. Oh god. Astral convergence. What? Ugh. This is tiring. Part of me does not want to do the ARG stuff. I really don't want to do the ARG stuff. This is not my forte. Yeah, I know, and it's so exhausting. It really is. Okay, the dots. We start from 20. Oh, okay, -4. Blue, blue, red, red, green. You start from 26. Alright. Just gonna count the dots. 20 minus 10 is 10. Oh wait, no, 26 minus 10 is 16. Oops. That's 16 minus 50. Okay, wait, 26. Let me get so right. 26. 16 minus 15 equals 1. Then 1 plus 4, 8, 12, 16, 18. Gives us 19. 19 plus 1 equals 20. 20 plus 4, 6, 4, 8, 12, 16, 20, 24, 26. 26 divided by 4. 26 divided by 4. 26 divided by 4. Is that even divisible by 4? Wait, actually. No. I could be wrong here. Plus 4, 8, 12, 16, 18, 19, plus 1 equals 20. Wait, I need to start from the top. Okay, that got 16. That got 1. That got 19. This got 20. Four, 8, 12. Wait, 4, 8, 12, 16, 20, 24, 26. Oh, I see what I did wrong there. 46. Okay, then 46 over 12. Oh, 46 over 4. Oh my god, wait, am I not mathing correctly? I don't think so. No, I'm mathing correctly. Oh wait. This is the A1 A21Z I forgot. Ugh. But anyways, if we multiply 26, if we multiply 46, if we subtract 46 from, if we subtract 26 by 4, anyways, we get 10, anyways, we get 20. Okay. So now we can divide by 4, and that would give us 5. Now we've got 5. What is that? 5 plus 3 parentheses 3. Okay. 8 times 3 equals 24. 24 plus 5 equals 29. Minus 26 equals 3. And then we got dots. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay. Alright. We got all that. I assume A1Z26. P A S. Wait. P A S T T E X C E. I definitely did not do that right. If I can find. Five. Oh wait, did I get the multiplication? Wait, 3. Oh wait, is that supposed to be 5 plus 3 times 3? Oh shoot! Wait, then that's 14. Then this is 19. Because 5. Wait, okay, then. Past S-E. Past tense. Alright. Cool. There we go. Now we've got this part. Evelyn, I thought your knowledge was vast in this game. I thought you knew everything. Oh no, how could you fail me at such a time like this? Oh god, where's the calculator? Not on the puzzles. Not on the puzzles. You always carry me through the puzzles. I guess it's different this time. Okay, well this is just this is literally just simple division. So I don't think any help was needed here. Well, honestly, this is actually just division that I can put on a calculator, which is what I'm doing right now. 1851,766,0.8 over 638.4 12 699.3 or 77.7, which is 9. 4,000 over 200 is 20, and 3.75 over 1.55 is 25. So we're gonna 821Z this. and A1C26. R E A L. Okay, spelling out real. I T Y. Reality. Okay, that was pretty easy. Which I like easy, and not try-harding every moment of my life. Okay, I don't like this one. That one particularly, I do not like. I swear to God, this one looks like hell. A over 16 equals 10. Astral convergence. The first letter is not A. The number of the bottom relates to the top phrase. It's not binary. Okay. First to the top for A16. A16. Hint 3. The first letter is V. What the heck? I hate this. I hate this already. Why? The number at the bottom refers to the top phrase. The first letter is V. I'm playing Teardown and it just crashed in the middle of a really hard campaign level. I'm playing Teardown. It sounds like fun. Okay, well, V on here is 22. I hate this. I hate this so much. This is the last one. Like, this is literally, I'm literally so close to the end here. I think. With some hope, I hope I'm right. Oh no. You have any hints for me? Actually, you know what? I'm just gonna look at the solutions. The number at the bottom refers to the index. Is this hexadecimal? Don't tell me. Is this hexa? I think this is hexadecimal, is it? A is wait, A is not 16. Or A is 10. Okay. No hexadecimal? Okay, so you can't help me. Okay, so can you help me with the rest of this, please? The number at the bottom refers to the index. 10 points to the 10th letter. So 10 points to the 10th letter? The first letter is... What the flips? Using programmer knowledge right now? Is this... Oh, wait, well, they didn't say it was binary. A16. So the number at the bottom refers to the index. 10 points to the 10th letter. So the letter is V. This is, okay, are we partially using A21Z here? A21Z. V is 22. So, no, doesn't make sense. Okay, I guess I'm looking at solution 3. Index is number in a string or list. Index 1 of astral convergence is A. Index 2 of S and A is 3. T is 3 is T. All I can really say, to be honest. Okay. Okay, so first letter is V. Then we perform the operation of the color, and by number of dots, we get 10 plus 1 equals 11. 11 gives us E. I can't help it. Okay. Alright, I guess you've done all you... okay, I'll let you play Teardown while I suffer. Hopefully you get good entertainment out of this. Reality. How? Okay, I need to know how long the string's been going on, first of all. Steam, help us. Oh, well, 5 hours and 44 minutes. Okay, you know what? I guess I'll look at solution 4. Screw it. No. E plus A16. Okay. 5. 11 is E. Minus 2. Wait, 11 is E. Wait, 11 was E. Minus 2. That is 9 points. So that'd be N. So 9 plus 4 is 13. Which would be G. 13, so I don't lose track. Plus 1 equals 14. Which would be E minus 9. Hold up, I think we're getting somewhere, guys. I think we're getting somewhere. 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 8. Oh, wow. Huh. Okay. 5 plus 10 equals 15. And 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. I don't even think we need to finish this. Is this vengeance? Is this what it is? Ah! Okay, we got it. Okay, cool. We got all of that. No, is this... Do we need to go here? My A21Z, A1Z26 in this. Uh, 16 plus. Wait, 16 plus 22 plus 21 plus 19 plus 3. Wait, C? B64? What the heck? Basics 4. B64. 2? This is what, are we supposed to enter a number? No. Wait, B64? C B64? B64 is a binary to text encoding? Is this supposed to, wait, B64? Are we supposed to decode all this? Wait, no. What if I'm gonna just add all this up and then we're gonna translate this to B64 or whatever this is supposed to be 81. Go back to the things you answered already and click them again. Wait, what? Wait, huh?
Oh, what the? Huh? Oh, shoot. We're doing a song? Oh, what the? Oh my god, oh shit, I'm not ready for this. Ah! No one was asking about this. Oh god. I'm not gonna lie, the only time I've ever done this song was during chapter 2. Oh, not this part. Oh my. You're telling me I can't. Okay. Or this. Please tell me. Please tell me it's. Okay, I can do this one. Now we're talking. Surely, I mean, out of like, I don't know how many times we've cleared this by now. Don't tell me I have to do Last Wish again. So this is the challenge. Oh my god.
Okay. Alright, that's the first one down. Cool, so, code DMF SBL. Lock you. Interesting. Oh shoot, Pyromania? Oh great. Okay, here we go. I mean, let's hope I don't struggle too much on this. I mean, cause to be honest, that should be a lot better from when I started. Oh, wow, I actually just read that. This pattern always gives me trouble. Alright. There we go. Put it onto the other window. Oh, the code? DMF SBL. Okay. DMF SBL. Okay. God, that'll just be here. CHLYBW, CHLYBW, CHLYBW. Alright. Unraveling Stasis. Here we go again. I hate you so much. Actually, you know what? Screw you, Unraveling Stasis. No! Oh no! 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 I don't know if I can do Supernova. Please tell me I've gotten better at the game since then. If I've really gotten better at the game, I can clear this, right? On a health bar. Nice. Oh god, jump string bumper patterns. Come on. Come on. Motherfucker! Oh my god! Ugh. Dang it! Dude, that was so close! Okay, oh my, okay. Jesus Christ. Okay, give me a moment, guys. Okay, we're gonna get some. We need some light in this room. Oh my god, I was so close. And after that one part, it was literally like no bumper notes. Like I would have had that on lockdown. Cause I could do regular like floor note patterns, just not. Just when it's bumpers, that's a whole different story. Okay, you know what? Unraveling Stasis. We're gonna clear you and then we'll do Supernova. Oh yeah, my fingers feel faster than they've ever been right now. Nice.
my god. Jesus Christ. Okay. Oh god. This, yeah, it definitely asks a lot. Ugh. Oh wow, that's a big code right there. Oh, now we gotta do fucking Supernova. I'm not excited for that. I don't want to do Supernova. Is like freaking hard. Like, it's definitely that is by far the hardest song I've had to play. Like, I haven't hard cleared it at all yet, or like, you know, with the health bar. I'm honestly surprised I cleared Unraveling Stasis in like 2 tries when I did it back in chapter 2. Because I definitely did not have as much experience as I do now. Even though it's been like, I don't know what, like, I don't know how long it's been, to be honest. EWYXCLBOLUZW. Wait. Did I write that incorrectly? Wait, let me check. DWYXZLBG. Okay. For some reason my notes app has this like little autocorrector thing that like tries to autocorrect, but in this case it kind of like not help. It doesn't help at all. It just really sucks. Oh yeah, I just did it again. Oh my god. BG. Okay, there we go. Damn, all correct. Okay. Oh, Supernova. Fucking Supernova. We're coming for you, bitch. Alright. Alright. Locking. You fuck, I have a Celsius in my fridge. Alright. Lock in now. Okay, I will lock in. You'll hear nothing from me. Wait, actually, I want that brightness up. There we go.
motherfucker. My god, it's always that part. God damn it. Supernova is for real kicking my ass right now. Okay, you know what? Fuck it, I'm gonna study that pattern again. Yeah. Wait a minute, I'm trying. Oh wait. We'll try this again. Dude, I have a Celsius that I have in my mini fridge. I'm honestly gonna drink that for the cause. Actually, maybe not. I want to save this after. No, I'm gonna save this for study session. I'm alert enough for this. We're gonna go at it again. We're gonna keep going until we clear this. I feel clearer in terms of like mind.
Okay. Jesus Christ. Dude, I just got demolished like immediately. Ugh. When will this end? I hate this. I hate freaking Supernova. Sucks. Okay. God damn it. Give me a Oh really? Okay. Man, I need to clear my head. I need to clear my head. I need to think about something. God, if I just keep on playing Supernova back to back trying to clear it, I'm not gonna clear it. It's a frustration. Be right back. Be right back.
Ooh, while we're at it, you should try to count my number of attempts on Supernova. Kind of like how we did for that other song. I forget what it was. Oh right, wait, I think it was Chronomia. Yeah, when we tried to get 750 combo on that, should do that.
4 attempts so far? Jesus Christ. Man. I'm never gonna resort to the energy drink. Not yet. Actually, actually, I've been in PJs for like way too long. Okay. No, we are not. There's no way I would be doing Supernova until like 8 hours. There's no way. There's no way. Unless I'm that bad at the game. Oh wait, actually no, we're not doing Supernova. No, we're not doing it at this difficulty. Alright. Feel better. 3, 2, 1, go.
my god. I didn't have the greatest start to that. This is gonna be fucking hell. Fuck it. Fuck it, I'm drinking Celsius. Oh, that's actually pretty good. Woo! That's good. Dude, if this becomes another 8-hour live stream, I'm gonna oh god. Dude, last time we had an 8-hour stream was like it was mainly just it was because we did 2 whole chapters in one go. I mean, but this chapter was just long and we have to clear 4 freaking boss songs. Okay, let's see if caffeine will help me with this. I mean, I didn't drink the entire can, but hopefully it helps me a little.
Oh. Alright. Holy crap. Oh my fucking god. Oh, that sucked ass. Oh my god. That was painful. 6 attempts of hell. Finally, I cleared it, and maybe a little bit of caffeine. Oh yeah, I mean, I'm pretty sure I like drank like a third of this can. Okay, whew. If we have to do 2 16 pluses and two not 2 15 pluses and 2 16s. One of them being the hardest song I've ever played. I can't imagine what this boss song is about to be. Especially if this is not the finale. There's no freaking way. Okay, that's correct. Oh man. Oh wait, wrong one. Alright. At least we are finally done. Oh wait, where's it? Wait, where can I put the code for this? Oh. Okay, so I got all that. Now what the hell is this? Oh my god. Why? Why? Why do we have to do more puzzles? Hold up. Anything on... I mean, there's nothing new on this side. Other than, well... Yes. I don't even know what to solve here. What is this supposed to be? Alright, Steam Guides, you're up. Steam Guide, don't fail me. Offer me some clarity. Wait a minute. There's more? Wait, is there actually more? Oh, wait. Is this it? No, that's not it. We already did that. There's nothing here. Nothing here. Well, this is new. This is new. Don't tell. Oh my fucking god. Motherfucker. Wait, did we not do astral convergence? Oh wait, actually they're just floating. Oh my fucking god, no. 4 more puzzles. You've got to be kidding me. Dude, I'm oh my god, I'm about almost done. Oh hell no. I'm gonna use. Wait, did you not do the song for Astral Convergence? Wait, there's. Wait, I have to do this. You please don't. Is this Last Wish? Oh my. We're not done. All right, guys, we're not done with songs. Here we go. I mean, I'm pretty sure I. Wait, did I clear this in 1 attempt? I think I did.
Oh yeah. Yeah. I can see why I one-shotted that. You see that? This is the same difficulty as Supernova, and yet I was able to clear this in one attempt. How does that make sense? Why is Supernova not like a... Supernova should be the 18, or the 17 in this case. This is bullshit. Well then, what's our code? Okay. X H D W R P Y Q. Okay, that's the code we're putting in. YX HDWRPYQ. Oh, why do we have to do another set of codes or puzzles? This is for legit getting really draining. Okay. Steam guides, please help. Okay. Image. The bottom letter is a Q. You're back, guys. Okay. Steam guides. I'm going to use you to the fullest extent. Google 4-color theorem. Google 4-color theorem. Yes, I know there are only 3 colors in the puzzle. Okay, but I'll Google that. Four-color theorem says any two-dimensional map can be colored using at most 4 colors in such a way that no adjacent regions share the same color. Okay. The letters move from left to right and performs the corresponding actions according to the key at the bottom right. Have fun coloring. Have fun coloring. Oh shoot! Oh no! I just accidentally pulled up the completed puzzle. You telling me you want me to color this shit? Really? Why 4-color theorem? The letters move from left to right. I'm not gonna lie. I'm kind of getting tired of this. And like, I don't want to do any more of these puzzles. So I'm honestly just gonna give myself a freebie here. I mean, this looks confusing. RGB. Okay, fine. Fuck it. SU5G? What the heck? Who cares if we do? Who cares if we don't do this legit? This stream's been going on for. I've been trying to do puzzles legitimately for like, who knows how long. This stream is like probably hit 7 hours. Okay. SU5G. Well. Alright. This one looks hopefully easier to do. If it's like way too confusing. Okay. Bomb rights. So this is the one that we're doing. Okay. You start at the dot following the path. Okay. If the path is above the squares, it references the left. If the path is below the squares, it references the right. What? Look at the colors of the sides. Blue, red. Blue, red. Oh, wait. Oh. Oh, I see, I see. If references the right. Okay, so I think I might actually get this. Like legit. Well, let me first split screen this shit. Any kids that are watching this maybe not want to watch this, because I swear to God, I've lost so much of my patience that I don't even care if I swear or not. Maybe I should just include a profanity warning. Okay. So, references the right. Alright, so we're going to color the path. We started the dots. I'm assuming the dot is E. Okay, I'm just gonna carry E, and then the path is below the square, so it's supposed to reference the right, which would be R. Still below the squares, that'd be A. It's above the squares. So now references the left, so that'd be T. Below the squares, X. Below again, T. Above A. Below. Oh wait, what? Oh shoot. Well, oh, I forgot about that. Even when the hint says so. Okay, fine. Okay, if it's below, references the right. Then in that case, wait, it would still be R. Wait, would it still be R? No, be. That would be A, wouldn't it? So it would be EA R then it's above, so T is below, H, we're spelling Earth so far, then F, then we're above again, so it's A, now we're below, L, L. So, got Earthfall. Yep. All right. Awesome. Hey, look at that. We could do that legit. Oh my god. Okay. There we go. Yeah, as long as it's nothing like the other one we did. Whatever the fuck this is. Okay, let's start this. We're gonna pull up the Steam guides because we're not doing this without any hints. We're just gonna accept that. Okay. Wait. This is the white. Time consuming hell. I agree. White means all the colors, but normal white means the number given. What do you mean normal white? Three times 3 equals 3. Do you think you might have a lead? Because I sure as hell don't. Oh, okay. Alright, never mind. This is the only hint before I get the solution. How do I... Okay, you know what? Fuck it, solution. Nico's organized the cards. Put that picture here. Smile. Three times 3, 6? Like 6 triangles? Oh, equals white means all the colors, but normal white means the color given. Oh, I see what it means. Okay. I see. Okay. So it's 3 times. I'm assuming what 3 times 3 triangles, like 3 sides plus. I think so. 3 times 3. 3 times 3 triangles is 9 red triangles. And so looking at solution 1 and 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Actually, no, that does not make sense. Never mind. That is not right. Triangle. Okay, it's just organizing the cards. It doesn't mean anything. Never mind. The number at the bottom references how many sides the shapes has. Okay, no shit. If the number's not white, then we only count the shape with the number's color and the number's side. The number at the bottom references how many sides the shapes. I'm assuming they mean Okay. Solution 3. We get 3 times 7. Wait, 3 times triangles? Wait a minute. No, that's not it. 3 times 7 equals 3. Three times. Whoa. Not. It's not 9. We only count the shape with the number's color and the number side. It's 3 triangles. That's no. What's the order? 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Wait a minute, is this what they mean? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. Are they reference? Oh, wait. 3 times 7. Are they referring to 7 triangles here? All the triangles? 1, 2, 3. 3 times all the red triangles. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So that's 7. So it's 3 times 7. 14. All 4-sided shapes. So squares. So that also be. I'm gonna use this. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. All 5-sided shapes. 1, 2, 1, 2. God. Okay, fine. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4. What? 4, 8, 9. 11 times all the blue triangles. 22. All the green all the green squares. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. There's 5 of them, so that'd be 5. 2 times greater than 3 sides. So that'd be that'd be everything but the triangles. So 5. So 2 times 9, 18. Okay. Next one, 6 plus all of the 3-sided shapes. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. Oh shoot. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. So 6 plus 13 equals 19.
2 plus red squares. 5. All blue squares. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, 6. All red triangles times all squares. 2, 3, 4, 5. So 7 times 3 equals 21. 2 times greater than 2. Okay. 4, 5, 6, 7. 2 times 7. Okay, yeah, make sure we got that right. 14. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. 13 plus 6. 19. Last one. Greater than 6? Oh no, lesser than 6. Wait. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I mean, there's nothing here lesser than. Oh wait. Sides. No, they mean lesser than. Did it mean lesser than? Hold up. Lesser than 6 minus 16? The number given. Less than 16. So what, 5 minus 16? I mean, that gives us negative 11. But why is a negative number? If this is A21, if this is A1Z26, why do we have a negative number here? Unless you want me to subtract 11 from 26, which is just 15. Which I'm going to take that, and I'm going to A1Z26. Okay, so 3 times. Let me just verify. Okay, there we go. Alright, 21. Okay, U N I V E 22. Wait, 22. Yeah, V E R S E F U N S O. Universe. Did I get? Wait, did I get the last one correct? Wait, did I screw this up? Wait, hold up. Universe Fonzo. That does not make sense. Thirteen plus 6 equals 19. 19 in the alphabet is S. Universe Fonzo. Yeah. Lesser than 6 minus 16. What the hell? Oh, wait. Wait a minute. No. Wait, why am I tweaking? Why did I just have a brain fart? They mean shapes that have lesser than 6 sides. Wait, so that literally mean every single shape on here. 7, 13 plus. Okay, hold on. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. Wait. 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. 14 plus 9. 36. Which, we subtract that. Subtract that by 16. We get 10. So 10 in the alphabet is J. Wait, J? Universe. No, that's not right either. Hold up, wait. Oh no. Okay, so all we need is this last letter. This last letter after S. For some reason, we're struggling right now. Wait, let me just verify. Oh wait, you know what I just I forgot to subtract 36 by 16. Okay, so that gives us 20 then. Funds. Oh, that's not correct either. Okay, let me count this one by one. Why not? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36. Minus 16 gives us 20. Okay, let me just verify. Okay, you know what? Screw it. Solution 3. What do you have here? 19, 20. The F and the N. Yeah, just the F and the N. One, two, three, four. All blue triangles. Oh wait, all blue triangles. 2. The F and the N. Okay. 2 times greater than 2. 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 4. 2 times 7 is 14. And 14 on the alphabet is N. Wait.
2 times. Wait, am I? Or am I tweaking here? 9. That's what it says. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Oh wait! Oh my god! What? What was I thinking? Greater than 2 sides. That's literally every shape on here. Wait, so that'd be 2 times 9 equals 18. Which is R. So that'd be... Are you EP? No, I'm not EP. There we go. VFJJ. Well, that's why I'm gonna drink the Celsius. Got that for free, by the way. Do we do everything? Do we do the one here? No, we didn't. Okay, Steam guides, don't fail us. Top, middle. Oh, where's top left? So this is similar to a board game. When you start at go and work your way around the board. Monopoly. The numbers in the middle are how far you move each turn. You will also need to use A1Z26. Okay. Seems easy enough. Okay, so what, move more? Okay, move 4 spaces. Okay, so that'd be A. From A, move 2 spaces. R. From R, move 3 spaces. B. From B, move 4 spaces. N. From N, L. 6 spaces. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. U. K. Z. L. I think I'm... Oh, great. I done messed up. Yeah. One, two, three, four. Okay, A. R. ARB. N. L. What? ARB. ARB. Okay. Ah. KB. N. ARB. N. O. G. U. Or is that V? No, it'd be U. R. F. A. Okay. And they said they want us to use A12Z for this. Which, sure. I'll translate that. 1, 2, oh wait, oops. 1, 18, 2,
14, 15, 7, 21, 18, 6, 1. Just gonna make sure I lose track of these numbers. Do I add them? Or do I mean, I did A1Z26. Do I add them by the number? I'm gonna try that. Okay, I'm gonna try that. 4 plus 1 equals 5. 18 plus 2 equals 20. 3 plus 2 equals 5. 14 plus 4 equals 18. 15 plus 2 equals 17. Actually, hold on. I want to use this in full screen just so I don't interfere with my tabs. Okay, 17. My God. Okay. 15 plus 2 is 17. 7 plus 6, 13. 21 plus 1 is 22. 18, 20. 6 plus 3 equals 9. 1 plus 4 equals 5. Okay, now we can put this back in split screen. Oh god, I really hope I'm right. I'm not good with keeping track of long sequences of numbers. We're just gonna A21Z this crap. Okay. E T E R E T E R Q M V T I E. Oh god, no. That is nope. No, we did not do this right. L. What the? Oh no, we did this. We did this so wrong. Oh my god. Dude, oh my god, we're gonna have to restart this. We did this all wrong. It's A. Okay, we got AB. We got AB. ARBN. And then just from there on, we just went downhill from there. Okay. Okay, AB. Oh my god. ARBN. A. R B N 1 2. L is actually our next number. ARBL 1 2 3 4 5 6. ARB and L U K Yep, ARB and LU K Z LUK ZLS LUK to L. Okay. We got that. And so now we're gonna have to restart. Okay, we're gonna have to restart that from here. ARBN Jesus Christ. 704. Jesus Christ, this is gonna be so long. God. And having to A21Z all of this is absolute shit. A. Okay, 118. 2. 14. 12. 21. 11. 18. 26. 12. 19. Alright, now we add everything. I'm just gonna write out this equation just to make things easier for me. Two, 6, 1. Cool, cool. Wow. Really interesting. Sorry, I'm like really thinking right now. Five, 20, 5, 18, 14, 27, 12, 20, 26. Wait. 29, 16. Okay. E T E R N A. Yes, A. Okay, L, that's eternal. 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 No. Did I mess something up here? Oh, wait, I did. Okay, got it. Okay, we got it. We got it. All right. Q U X T. Yeah, eternal something. Wait. Oh my god. Freaking autocorrector. Why do you have to autocorrect? Okay, there. I'm gonna disable that. So you can't autocorrect my handwriting. Dude, I kinda want to skip this right now. This might look a little messy, but there are letters. So you should probably convert them to numbers first. Okay. I'll do that. Okay, fine. I'll do that. C, okay. 3 V 22 Y 25 J 10 O 15 B 2 Z 26 L 12 and then X 24. Okay. There are colorful symbols which we will simplify to their colors. White cat, red fire, blue. Oh wait, white cat, red fire, blue dragon, and green knife. The symbols are the same. The symbols that are the same means the same as well. One white cat equals Z. One white cat equals 26. U. The symbols perform actions to the left number to make it into the right number of the equation. The actions are not just algebraic. Think about the A1Z26 cipher. How many other ways can you make 1A into 26 Z? Minus 2. Oh, hell no. The white symbol cat uses the AT bash cipher. The red symbol fire subtracts number by 5. The green symbol knife adds 1 to the number. Each letter or number is solved from left to right. Starting from the letter, then applying the symbols moving to the right regardless of order of operations. What the fuck? The white cat AT bash? Okay, AT bash. A Z. U. What? U F minus. Wait, what's that? Fire mean? F 6 minus 5 equals 1. Okay, that makes sense. D. Okay, 4 times 2 minus 5. So, wait. 4 times 2 equals 8. Minus 5 equals 2. Wait, no. 5, 3. So that would be C. So that's correct. Um, 5 plus adds 1 to the number. 7 times 2 equals 14. 14 is N. Z A C. I'm pretty sure I'm not doing this right. Oh, shoot. Oh, I did not get this right. Oh, no. That is not right. Oh, no. Yeah, that's... No, that's not right. Oh, God, we messed up. Let's see. 3 times 2 equals 6. 6 plus 1 equals 7. Oh, dude, I don't want to do. Oh my god, this is gonna take too long. You know what? Screw it. I'm not doing that. It looks possible, but it's just gonna take too long. Okay, so we have that. That's all the codes, or those are all the puzzles. So now, I think we go back to there. Okay, we go back to here. I forgot. Go to the door. Those letters look like the locks. Maybe you have to combine them into a string. Shoot. Oh my god. Live stream. Now use a base 64 decoder. Okay, let me find my SUSG. Wait. Let me just compile all my. Wait, is that supposed to be the locks? Wait, hold on. Let me make sure I have this. Okay. Lock P. Should I probably should have written this down. Yeah, I really should have like written all this down. Let me do that actually. Wait, actually, wait. I'm pretty sure I really have this down. I'm just gonna give me a sec. I'm just labeling all of this. That's lock S. Okay, I'm just gonna release all. I need to make space. Lock. Oh wait, I already wrote down. I already wrote down lock U. Wait, I wrote down this right. Lock S. Lock U. That's lock C. Wait, why is this also lock U? Okay, lock P.
Is that lock? It's a lock U, or is that maybe, or what was the other one, lock V? Whatever. I'm assuming that's supposed to be U. Okay, the base 64 decoder. I don't have to separate them, do I? Oh wait. Oops. Ah, that, yeah, it is supposed to be V. Okay. Okay, CLCHLYBW V DWYXZL. Oh shoot. V. Wait, I need to check log V. I think I messed up the writing for that. ZLBG. Okay. Okay, there we go. I just had to clear that up. Okay, okay, where are we at? ZLBG. Great. Freaking autocorrect is like messed up the letters. BGL U. Okay, there. BGLUZW. Then lock U. DMFSBL. Block S. CVWZX. JUBZH. Then lock C. YXHDWRPYQ. And then that is all. That's a whole entire string. So if we decode all that, is my data supposed to look coherent? I wonder what B6 forms. Yeah, okay. I'm pretty sure I screwed this up big time. Yeah, I am using base 64. But the problem is, I think I just messed this up like really badly. Actually, you know what? I'm gonna use. Actually, no. I'm gonna restart this. BW, okay. Lock V. Where's lock V? DW. Y. X. Z. L. B. G. L. U. Z. W. Then lock U. D. M. F. S. B. L. Where's lock S? C. V. W. Z. X.
JUBZH lock C Y X HDWR PYQ. Oh wait, decode each line separately? Oh, shoot. I definitely did not put. I definitely did not mess. I don't think I wrote this code correctly. I think the autocorrector might have messed everything up. Oh my god. Motherfucker. Okay. Oh, battery. Oh god. Okay. Okay, fine. Lock. Okay, lock P. We're gonna verify what lock P is. Wait, what? Oh shoot! No! Nope! 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 Oh my god, that jump scared me. CHLYBW. That's lock U. DMF SBL. Lock S. CVWZXJUBZH. Wait, what? Wait, oh my god! Go back to the other side. Wait, what? What do you mean other side? Ah! Lucky. Is this not U? Is this a V? Wait, what? Wait, is that what I'm supposed to use? No, I'm gonna forget what these correspond to. Okay, I'm gonna just move all this to one window. Honestly, I could just cut this. Why am I making this so much harder for myself? There we go. Cut that. SUSG. Okay, I have all of that. So, but the problem is remembering which one. I honestly don't know which one is which. Wait, was this S? Hopefully my memory serves me correctly here. This was a U. Give me a sec. We're gonna have to remember. Lock P. SU5G, okay. So that's P. We already put this as lock S. The middle one. Oh, wait. The middle one is C. The top right one is lock S. The bottom one is lock U, which is wait, oops. There we go. Okay, we got that. Wait, let me verify where. Wait, VFJJ. Did you put lock P in? Wait, VFJJ. That is. That's lock S. This is gonna. Oh my god, I hate this. That's log V. Okay. And then where's ZACN? Oh wait, actually I don't. Wait, why is this here? Oh, I don't know why it's here. Okay. So that we have all of it. That's it. Okay. Now we can combine all of this. Okay. So SU5G QUX lowercase t URVJO SVFJJ, and then C is SQUC. That should be in. Oh, I think I. Oh no. Oh no, what did I? No, I did not get a correct message. SU, wait. Oh no, I know I messed it up. I got a jumble of letters. Wait, did I mix up? I wonder, did I mix up V and U? I think I might have. Then C was okay. Now let's decode it. Infernal. Wait. Infernal. Wait. Infernal, but I messed up. I think I messed up the last sequence. Hold up. Where's Loxy? Okay, where's... Is that S0? Oh, that's S... Wait, 0. Oh. Shoot. That's 0, not Q. Wait, okay, let's change that. Change Q to a 0. Infernal Strike. That is a lot more comprehensible. Oh, it even tells me. Oh, I'm playing a 16. Okay. Well, at least I don't have to worry about playing anything higher than that. Well then, here we go, guys. What? What do we live for? What? Have fun? I was always convinced I was an accessory to Saturday's story. But that's not right. I'm important too. We all are. Sure, sitting by and helping Saturday while she figures herself out is what I need to be at the time. But this time, things are different. This time, she needs me. So please, wait for me. It's my turn to be your knight in shine armor. Knight? Huh. I can't say the sound of that. It doesn't excite me a little. Oh my god. Oh my god. I swear to god, if this... Oh wait, okay. You know what the good thing is? No health bar, so that means I can relax a little bit. Oh, what the... Oh, no. Oh, hell no. Ooh. With a flourish of flying molecules, a large sword clashed against Dawn's pistol, knocking it back. Ah! Woo! Yeah, Elton. Oh no, this is a brutal pattern. And this effect doesn't help at all. Shit, 8 hours, my god. Cleared the final story lock. The brute force finally went through, and the whole world froze. Dawn staggered back. The realization that she'd failed to stop us hit her in an instant. What? What? Allison stepped forward. It's over, Dawn. Over. Over! And this... and how is this over to you? What do you plan to do now? I stepped forward. We're stopping this corruption. Your plan failed, Liberator. Failed? Failed? Do you really think the ultimation can just be turned off? Even if it can't, we're escaping this place. We'll stay on Layer 1 as long as it takes, and you can't do anything about it. Saturday, I don't mean to rain on your parade, but Donald seemed to realize what Allison was getting at and laughed. You're too late, Saturday. Can't you see? Did you even stop to consider that having a weakened block will make this corruption faster? It what? The ground continued to shake around us, but suddenly, a large hole began to form in the terrain. Layer 0 is done for, and it's all you're doing. You sped it up. Real nice plan, protagonist. Hey, you're not in any better of a position. I don't care. The hole was growing at a rapid rate. As much as I hate to admit it, I had failed to consider this. None of us had any time to react. Allison, Dawn, and I all fell into the giant crack in the world. Falling. We fell for what felt like minutes, days, months, years, eternities. Was it all for nothing? Would I not be able to see my friends on the other side? Would I ever see the other side? As we fell through the abyss of nothingness, the world we had lived in for over 8,000 cycles, the fake utopia we'd called home, crumbled away into nothingness. And so, Layer 0 ceased to exist. What? Final chapter? What do you mean by final chapter? Is there still more? How much? Wait, how much more? Is it a lot more? But like, is this gonna be like an hour, like hours? Because if so, I think we'll just end it here. Because we've been going on for way too long. Oh yeah, no, 2-3 hours? Yeah, no. We are not doing that. Okay, we will be done here. But hey guys, on the bright side, we're Peridot plus. Hey, who knows? Maybe by the end of the final chapter, we will make it into the next rating class. But guys, it seems like this is actually gonna be the final chapter. Yeah, we'll do the final chapter, and yeah. Oh boy. So chapter 6 wasn't the finale, but the finale is right there. And guys, that means it's the end of the stream. God, I'm exhausted. We have truly achieved a longer stream than chapters 3 and 4. One whole chapter. Like, holy crap. But guys, we'll be doing final chapter tomorrow. We will see what we are truly in for this finale. An actual finale. Since Supernova can't take it. Oh my, yeah, fucking Supernova. My god. Absolutely. I hate the chart. Actually, I don't hate the chart. It's fun. But it's just, man, is that song, that chart hard to do? That has been my biggest challenge so far. Who knows? Maybe the next boss song I'll encounter, probably the one in the final chapter, will prove me wrong. If this is that 17, I guess that would be now. We'll face it. We'll face it soon. I mean, I don't think you want to have a finale that be a 17 again after having who knows how many 17s since chapter 2. But guys, oh my god. Oh, we're gonna have to brace ourselves for this. Because this is truly the finale. The end of everything. Alright, I'm rambling too much. Alright guys, we are gonna end the stream now. If you like the stream, please leave a like. If you haven't already, please subscribe. Also, if you want to see more streams like this, hit that notification bell, because you should. But as always guys, I will see y'all in the next stream tomorrow. Probably around 11. We'll see. But yeah, have a good one, and I'll see you guys tomorrow.